Oh. There we are. Yeehaw. Okay. Oh god. I gotta like shift around a little bit. Still don't have an intro for myself. I can't think of any neat little rhymes, but maybe I'll think of something at some point. Oh jeez. Hello everyone. I don't know what we're doing for this stream. We ended up sitting down in the chair that we sit in when we're gonna stream because Big Cat ran in here at some point and we can't get Big Cat out of here. So once we sat down, Big Cat jumped on, so since we're stuck in the chair anyway, I figured we might as well stream, you know? Seems like a pretty alright idea, but now the internet's getting kinda wonky, so I'm wondering if mayhaps, actually, this is going to get, like, canned by the internet. Maybe that will decide what we end up doing later. Probably gonna fall asleep in this chair at this rate. We'll think of something. Big Cat doesn't seem to want to go anywhere. Big Cat got comfortable. So Big Cat is here for this stream. You might occasionally hear either sneezing or the sound of a cat scratching. Who knows? It's also possible you guys aren't hearing anything, because I don't know how well the internet's holding up right now. It's kind of strobing into like the red, and then the yellow, and then back to green, then back into the red. So I have no idea if anything is even going through, but that's alright. I can talk to myself for who knows how long without any other input. I feel like that's a skill of some sort, but I don't know if it's a necessarily beneficial one to have. Maybe it is if we had a podcast. What do you guys think of a podcast? I don't know what we would even really have as a theme for the podcast, because usually those have like themes, I think. I don't really know. I don't tend to watch podcasts, so I'm actually not sure what goes into one of those, but I'm sure we could figure something out. Maybe we could get a group of friends together and make a podcast. That actually kind of sounds like a really not great idea, since we don't know what a podcast even is, really. But, you know, it's the thought that counts, and the thought doesn't count for much, because I don't know what my thoughts are doing half the time. So I figure, you know what, maybe not. It'll be alright, I figure, maybe. I just have to, like, not lean forward too far, and it'll be okay. Big Cat takes up a lot of room, hence the name, Big Cat. We were thinking maybe we could play Pokemon ZA. Haven't played that in a while, and it fits the Pokemon theming. But I have not played it before, so it would kind of be a starting over type situation. Or we could just hijack Xenon's account, since Xenon is the one primarily playing it anyway. At least on stream. But I'll also show you guys Zinc's account. She's gotten pretty much... I'm pretty sure she beat the game. I think this came up last stream. I'm pretty sure Zinc beat the game. So that's something. I could show you guys Zinc's account, and then switch to Xenon's account, where it's still, like, early game, I think. She, like, barely got out of the tutorial from what I remember. Something like that. Not too sure. Or I could talk for 3 hours. We could do that too. I could find something to talk about, I'm sure. I'm actually not sure if anyone's here because of the aforementioned internet issues, but that'll be okay too. Again, I can talk for quite a while without any input. I just have to find a topic, and the topic could just be Pokemon since I've already brought it up. I think that was the topic last time too. We've just been playing a lot of Pokemon games. Sometimes I'll look up into the top left corner and that seems to reset my thoughts, so I should probably stop doing that. Because I keep losing track of what I'm trying to say. It's not very helpful. I've noticed the others do it too. It's kind of like a... I think we picked it up as one of those quirks where they say to... Like if you move your eyes to the corner, it means you're lying or something. So now we do that by default. We don't even have to be lying. We just look into the corner, and that seems to fuck up everything, because now we're aware that we have head movement, and we have, like, the ability to move our eyes away from whoever we're looking at. And then we start thinking about the fact that we just did that, and that it probably looks weird. And then we start thinking about nothing at all, because we just accidentally reset our thought. Not great. We should stop doing it, probably. I don't know if it ever picked up on the live 2D model, but it happened quite a few times, honestly. I think it was also just to help with the resetting of the blank stare to the right that the live 2D model tended to do, where we kind of could only look left or right for long periods of time just because of where we have to set the quote-unquote webcam, which is really just our phone. We don't have like a mounted camera phone holder, so we just have to put it wherever where it doesn't get in the way. And recently we've moved it off to the right. So it's off to the right of us, which makes it so that if we have, I guess, our attention focused on the rightmost monitor, then we'll mostly be looking forward instead of off to one side, which is cool. We figured that out in the latter half of the streams, but since we've switched over to PNGs, it kind of doesn't matter. So once we go back to using live 2D models, hopefully that'll work out a little bit better. Or maybe we can just buy a mounted phone holder so that we don't have to rely on it being set to the right of us or in front of us. It didn't work when set directly in front of us, which kind of sucked, because you would think that would be the best place for it to be. But because we're always looking left or right, I just gestured the wrong way with my hands, but you guys can't tell that. Because it was directly in front of us, you would think, yeah, we'd be looking forward a majority of the time, but actually no, we were oftentimes just looking at the rightmost monitor to see what the model is doing. And that kind of made it so that, you know, it didn't really it didn't really look like we were ever looking forward. We were always looking some other direction. So I think that's part of where the looking to the top left came from. It was just because usually we're looking to the right, so we look to the left, so that there's a little bit of eye movement, and it's not just stagnant staring to the right. But that just picked up into like a whole other habit of now we kind of reset whenever we do that. It's kind of like when you hit the reset tracking on the thing. Hello, Sockman. Welcome in. Praxis start. It is Praxis. Xenon is also here, but she's more in the back, letting me take over. Speaking a little bit slower than normal, just because we have Big Cat in the room with us. Big Cat is here, and Big Cat is kind of sleeping, I think? More so just, I don't really know, actually. I'm pretty sure he's just sleeping, or he just has his eyes closed. I'm not too sure. Something. One or the other. But yeah, Big Cat is in here, so we're trying to talk a little bit slower, a little bit softer. It's no worries. It's still a bit of a change to get used to. Honestly, we're not always, like, on top of switching the model whenever we do switch. So sometimes we do just leave it on whoever it was on last, because they're fronting anyway, or co-fronting, so it works out. Well, yeah. I don't know what I was talking about. I think I was talking about the issues with the Live 2D model. Something just fell in the kitchen, and I think my microphone picked up on it. Interesting. Apparently doors opening and closing in the house will pick up on my microphone. We took the, whatchamacallit off a while back. I forgot what it's called, like the suppressor? where it would make it so it didn't pick up background noise. But now we just we took that off, because after a while, if our voice got too loud, it would just stop picking up our voice. So we figured, you know what? YOLO, we're gonna have it listen into everything. So we took that thing off. And now it hears everything. It's a little bit too sensitive, and we don't know how to fix it. Yeah, the Live 2D thing. I think I was just rambling about how it's kind of hard to place our... So it needs a phone to track. I think it only works... Well, to my knowledge, it only works on iPhone. We just kind of lucked out with that just being our default phone. We haven't upgraded that thing in a while, though, so I'm kind of surprised it can even run Live 2D. I figured it would be one of the models that kind of got left out. But I'm not complaining that it still runs Live 2D. But we have a stationary phone holder for it, so it just kind of sits. It just kind of sits. It doesn't attach to anything, it just stands on its own. Which is cool, it works for what it is, but we have pretty much nowhere to put it where it'll be able to pick us up but also not be in the way. And it's a pretty gigantic thing since it needs to hold what are typically gigantic phones. Ours is kind of on the smaller side, but if it were a newer model iPhone, oh my god, those things are huge. I don't know why. They don't need to be that big, but they keep making them bigger and I don't know why. I am gonna try to keep the current phone that I've got for as long as possible. So, we don't really have a good place to put the phone holder. So for the longest time it just sat directly in front of us. And it would be balanced on like a Hatsune Miku figurine box. Because that just worked. It was just the correct height. But because it's directly in front of us, and we're typically either looking left or right, it made it so that our eyes never looked forward. You guys probably picked up on that. We were almost never front-facing. But we can't really put it anywhere else, because it would just either be in the way of the entire monitor or some other issue. Recently we've moved it off to the right. It sits on top of a Funko Pop. We've never opened that Funko Pop, so it just sits there. And now it's a stand for our phone holder. And that works out a little bit better, because we tend to look at the right monitor more than any other monitor. So it's now, you know, slightly better at tracking when we're front-facing. And it kind of actually lines up a little bit better with where we're actually looking more often than not. But of course we figured all of this out slightly before we shifted to PNGs, so it kind of didn't even matter. But, you know, it's useful information to know once we actually do switch back to Live 2D models, which is gonna probably take a while, because we're gonna have to draw them, and then we're gonna have to, like, rig them, and that's gonna be a whole thing, because there's 3 of us, and also I've got a screw in my eye, which is probably going to be a pain to figure out how to put into a 3D space. We're probably gonna need help with that, or like look up a bunch of tutorials. We're gonna have to figure something else out, or just figure something out in general, because we're not really great at perspective. A lot of the times, I noticed it earlier, we tend to draw characters facing towards their right, our left. You can see that with these PNGs too. It's a trait that both me and Xenon have, where we have characters face off to their right, our left. And it's like, huh, okay. There's kind of no deviation. And because there's no real deviation, it's hard to know what the character looks like when facing the other way. So we just either have to guess or make something up. But once we do it once, we have a reference, at least, for what it should look like in the future. We just have to commit to it. Which we don't do very often, so... who really knows? It's just a whole thing. Other than the Live 2D tracking, though, I'm not really sure when we're gonna start rolling out changes. We're still waiting for the roommate situation to roll over. I'm not too sure what's going on with that, honestly. But you would think maybe I should be, since it's directly involving us partially, but I have no idea what's going on. I could probably ask, but part of me kind of just doesn't want to know. It sounds like a lot. So I've just kind of been doing whatever, and the others have been doing whatever. And sometimes we overlap, but that's not very often anymore. Alas. We thought about streaming yesterday, like after work, but it was kind of just a long day. We went to sleep really late, and then got up really early, and had to walk to work. So it was just kind of like, man, let's just go to sleep. We slept for a really long time. We didn't set an alarm, so we just figured we'd wake up whenever we woke up. And Xenon was thinking we were probably gonna sleep for an entire day, but we didn't. I think at most we slept for like maybe 8 or 9 hours, which is more than we usually get, but I think that's like the average amount. But that's the recommended amount. I've heard that it actually differs depending on the person, so the amount of sleep you need is actually different depending on the person's individual needs, which it can be difficult to figure that part out, especially since one of us might have a sleep disorder. Who knows? Not I. Not any of me. But that's okay. I don't know what we're doing for this stream. I'm kind of just rambling to see how that goes, basically. See if maybe we can strike upon an interesting conversation topic, or maybe figure something out. We were thinking maybe we could play Pokemon ZA, but like, you know. I haven't started playing that game, so if I did, it's kind of like, do I just start over or just play on one of the other's accounts? The bolt in the eye is because we've actually got mild eye problems. I don't know if we've ever mentioned it. We wear glasses, but we don't wear them while streaming because they get in the way of the headphones. So our vision's actually pretty bad. The weird part is the bolt is in my right eye, but our right eye is actually the good eye. So this is kind of weirdly flipped, but our left eye is pretty much fucked up. Yeah, the color blindness I think affects all of us. It's only like mild, very mild. It's just with like yellow, orange, green. We have a hard time telling any of them apart. I don't even know if that's a form of color blindness. I think we're just kind of bad at distinguishing the color yellow. Which is unfortunate because I am yellow. I think. This might be orange, honestly. I'm not too sure. It's like a yellow golden color. I think. I'm not really sure. But, yeah, the eye problems are kind of separate from that. They, what are they? So way back when, in like, around the end of middle school, start of high school, we used to wake up like at 6 a.m. or around that time, like maybe 5 a.m., 6 a.m. It would still be dark out, and we would have our phone brightness all the way up brightness. And, you know, it's bright, we just woke up, like legitimately just woke up. And so we'd look at our phone and start doom scrolling, basically. Honestly, I don't really remember what we were doing back then. It probably wasn't any type of social media. So that's the weird part. I have no idea what we were actually looking at for that long. But, because it was so bright, we would close our right eye. Because we can't close our left eye. It makes it so, like, if we try to close our left eye without closing the right eye squints heavily. So we can do it the inverse way, though. We can close our right eye with no issue and leave the left eye fully open. So what we would end up doing... Oh boy, the thing's going into the red. What we would end up doing is that we would wake up, it's dark, phone brightness on full blast, close the right eye, stare at the phone with only the left eye. And it turns out, if you do this for like a month every day, it fucks up your vision. So, it was self-inflicted on accident. You know when they say don't look at a TV too close, or like don't be too close to the TV or you'll mess your eyes up? There's a little bit of truth to that. It'll probably take staring at a TV for a really long time in order to actually fuck your vision up. And you'd probably also have to be doing it in the dark. But we managed to speedrun that shit over the course of a month. And it messed up our vision to the point where when we actually went to the eye doctors in like freshman year of high school, they told us that it was like we had two different eyes. Because they gave completely different readings. So our prescription is probably interesting. If only I could remember what it was. Our glasses kind of don't work anymore because it's been several years and, you know, you're kind of supposed to get new glasses every now and again just so that the prescription can renew just in case it changed or anything else. But our prescription is still probably outdated. Who knows? Our vision's a little bit blurry. We can't see far away. Without the glasses on, we can't see far away. But we're good close up. I think that means we're nearsighted. I might have the terms backwards though, but I think we're nearsighted. We can't see far away. I don't know how to give an exact distance for how far we can see away, but it's not that far. Like, I can't see the other side of the room very well. It's very blurry. It's especially blurry if I close my right eye. But, yeah, I think that's probably where the bolt comes from, even though it's not in the right eye. Well, it's in the right eye, but it's technically not the right eye for the vision issues. But when you think about it, we can close the right eye just fine, and it'll be okay. And the left eye is the one that we can't see out of. So I guess this actually would imply I can't see at all. But, you know. We've got, like, a dubious color of yellow. Potentially, it makes me think of, like, it makes me think of, they had this drink. It was one of the refreshers at the Dunkin'. It was like bright yellow or something. Maybe it was orange. Bright. It was this color. This was the color of the drink and it had cold foam. So it was also white on the top part. So we kind of look like that one refresher drink. And we couldn't drink it. Not because it was bad, but because it's yellow. And our brain thinks when we see something yellow or orange as a drink, we think, oh yeah, orange. Like the fruit. But whenever we drink it, we just immediately get wigged out because it was pineapple mango or some shit. So we were like, what is this? This is not orange. We'd be like prepared to taste oranges and it wouldn't be an orange. And we're like, oh no, it went bad. It expired somehow. But that's not what happened. That's just what it is. But we were thinking, yeah, it's wrong. But it's not wrong. We just associate the color orange as a drink with the fruit. And that wasn't the case, so we just couldn't drink it. It was doing psychological damage to us. But Asteria really liked that drink, I think. Hello, Mega Killer. Welcome in. We're in the red again. I don't know if the internet's gonna cut out tonight or not. I guess we'll see. I think it was raining earlier. Like, it was not quite storming, but it was definitely raining. It stormed on Sunday. That was interesting. We were, like, hearing thunder at, does that say AI viewers? What the fuck? They do that now? No, thank you. You can get out. No AI here. No AI here. Everything's in the red. Oh god. But yeah, it rained on Sunday. Rained on Sunday. Was kind of like weird seeing lightning during the daytime. It was weird because it wasn't like the storm hadn't fully rolled in. Like one part, if you looked outside, one half was dry and sunny and the other half was raining. It was like that weird phenomenon where you can see where the clouds are, basically. Like how far they've actually progressed. It's very weird when you notice it. So we were seeing that happen, as well as the lightning and the thunder, and it turns out we mixed those two up a lot, so we kept accidentally saying that we were hearing lightning when that's not how that works. But you know, people know what we mean typically. People know. They get it. They understand. So it's all fine and it all works out. But the lightning was kind of jarring to see in the middle of the day. And the thunder was weird to hear. Because our store that we work at is still mostly like, not soundproof, but if the door is shut, you kind of can't hear what's going on in the parking lot. If the door opens, you suddenly hear all of the noises of the parking lot. But when it's shut, you kind of don't hear anything unless it's super loud, which usually means something went wrong. Because we shouldn't be able to hear something going on outside, typically, unless the door is open. But every now and again, something will kind of just be that loud. If it rains while the sun's out, the devil's beating his wife. I've heard that phrase before, but I don't know where it comes from. It's such an odd saying, but I have heard it. And I have no idea where it came from. It sounds like a really southern saying. I don't hear it too often anymore. I've heard it a handful of times throughout my life, but not really anytime recently. I think the last time I heard it was probably a few years ago. It was one of my coworkers, I think. My coworkers are very southern, so that's what kind of leads me to believe that it's a southern thing. Southernism, maybe. Or if not, then it traveled from the south to other places. Or maybe the South just adopted it because it has the word devil in it. And I've noticed the South really likes that word for some reason. Like a deviled egg. And for some reason the devil went to Georgia. I'm not really sure what the fixation there is. But I'm sure if we thought hard enough about it, we'd figure it out. Or if we just looked at the Wikipedia, we'd also probably figure it out. The Wikipedia has a lot of knowledge on it, you know? We don't tend to go on there too often. When we were in school, they said it wasn't a reliable source. But I mean, it has all those sources listed. So if you really want a source, you can just go to the Wikipedia and find where they sourced it from, and then take it from there. So it works out. The Wikipedia is kind of like a hub for finding other sources. Maybe. It's supposed to be like a collective of information, I think. Maybe. Something like that. A couple years back, I remember hearing that it was gonna shut down, but I don't know if it ever did that. I think it's still around. Pretty sure it's still around. But every time you go on it, they ask you to donate money. Which we would do, but we're kind of broke right now. We're thinking about maybe walking to the store tomorrow to buy ice cream again. Last time we also needed to buy trash bags though, so it was trash bags and ice cream. That was the purpose of the trip. But this time it would exclusively be to get ice cream. We found out that if we just walk slow, we can make it to the food store without like sweating a lot. The way back is always treacherous though, both because we're not really used to walking the path backwards and also because it's kind of, you know, you're walking towards traffic as opposed to away from it now. Not great. Not very fun. Also, the ice cream starts to melt after a little bit. So that's something. We're still in the vid. Hopefully the stream doesn't die today. I'm hoping not. I wanna do something. Even if it's not for very long. Wanna do something. Let's see, what flavor? So they've got these little small ice cream things for like $2 at the food store. They're like not very big. They're not even a pint. They're like way less than a pint. But they come in like, I don't even know how to describe the flavors. They're like, one of them was like an Oreo thing where it was like vanilla and Oreo chunks were in there, and I think some chocolate swirls were in there. I have no idea what you would call that. It was good. Last time we grabbed one of these, we accidentally grabbed the peanut butter one. We made do. We don't really like peanut butter, but it's okay sometimes. Honestly, we didn't even realize it was peanut butter until like midway through it. And that's only because we were looking at it. We hadn't been looking at it up until then, and we didn't even know it was peanut butter because it can't really taste too well. So, honestly, it was kind of fine. Once we realized it was peanut butter, though, it was like, oh, now we're aware of it. But honestly, it wasn't that bad. It's pretty okay. I don't think we'd get it if not for, you know, like there are other options we'd probably get instead. Big Cat is rotating. Kinda wish Big Cat wasn't doing that. We don't have a lot of like leg width for Big Cat to rotate. I don't think he realizes how big he is. Very chunky cat. He has lost weight though, since he first moved in. He's lost quite a bit of weight actually. Now he's got those like, what are they called? Like the fat rolls that like dangle down. Like just skin flaps, I think. He's got like skin flaps from when he used to be way bigger. But now he's lost weight. Now he's like a normal looking cat, but he's still really big. Like, I don't know what it is, like horizontal and vertical. Like he's just a really big cat. He is also somewhat fat, but he's more so just big as in like, when he stands up on his back legs, he can like put his front paws on the counter, and I hate it because he looks like he's the size of a human child. I don't like it. He's way too long. I don't like when he stands on his back legs, he becomes human-sized. It's scary. From certain angles, he also has a human face. It's very uncanny, I don't like it. Unfortunately, he seems to be attached to us right now. I don't know if once he gets better from whatever he's sick with. Oh, I don't know if we ever updated y'all on what was going on with that. Apparently, he developed an allergy to the food he was eating. Apparently, they can just do that. So now, Asteria's having to, like, wean him off of that food. Having to, like, change his food out slowly so that he stops chewing his fur out. Do not post cat pics. I think I'd need Asteria's permission to post cat pics, but we'll see. We'll see what Asteria says. Apparently Big Cat doesn't look so great because he's been pulling his fur out, but once the food switches over, hopefully he'll stop doing that. Unless he's also allergic to the new food, but he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be allergic to this new food. It's still kind of a toss-up. He doesn't seem to like the new food, so probably gonna have to switch it to a new food, since he doesn't seem to like the new food, but he needs to eat the new food because he's allergic to the old food. And it's not doing too great. Really not great. He's chewing his fur out. He's very anxious, and because of that, he's very clingy. And for some reason, he's latched onto us. I'm guessing because we're allergic to him and he knows. He knows and he doesn't know why. They just tend to do that, apparently. Whenever you can't have something, that's when it shows up the most. Something like that, I think. We don't really have anything interesting to talk about. It's only been like a day. We didn't really do anything interesting today. We woke up at like 8 in the morning and were surprised. And then I think what did we do? We opened Pokopia and then closed it again. We did that. I think we took the Switch off the dock in preparation to play it at some point, and then we just never did. We put it back on the dock in preparation for stream. We gotta hydrate. Big cat doesn't like the crinkling bottle. Oh, he's trying to sniff it. It's water in a plastic bottle. It's the local food store brand. It's okay. He just yawned. Very cute. Oh no, he's about to start scratching. Please don't. Surprisingly, it's not picking up on the mic, I don't think. Earlier it did, and I thought that was kind of funny. Like right before we hit the go live button, he started just like going ham. And we can't really do anything about it, which is unfortunate. Madness Project Nexus. I don't think I've heard of that one. What kind of game is that? Ow! The claws are being dug into my leg. This is not very cash money, big cat. We should probably clean up our room a little bit too. The giant Mareep takes up a lot of space, and recently it keeps rolling from where we have it. So it's just kind of like rolling. Oh jeez. The delay is something. I always forget that there's like different delay for different people. Like if you're on mobile, there's like 15 seconds of delay. If you're on PC, it just kind of depends. I remember we used to watch streams back on our phone, but we didn't really tend to comment much on the streams just because we were probably really delayed. And we never really knew by how much, so it was always kind of a question of, I wonder when they'll see this. Will they see this? Will they even know what we're talking about by the time the message goes through? Have to have a lot of faith that the topic hasn't changed yet. Alas. Like, I get why there's delay, but still. Oh, yeah, the Mareep keeps rolling, though. That's what I was talking about. The giant Mareep, we have it, like, sitting next to the beanbag, and it kind of stands on top of a lot of other stuffed animals. But recently, I guess we shifted one of those stuffed animals, because it keeps rolling sideways. So we'll randomly wake up and look over, and the Mareep is just in the center of the floor in front of the door, and it's like, alright. Okay. Gotta roll that back onto the pile. I don't know what we moved that's causing it to roll, but it's just doing it. Oh, we also were briefly trying to figure out how the overlay for me on stream would look, because I've got a very different color palette from Xenon and Zinc. So what should my overlay look like? Like the gaming one? We're actually not sure. I figured it was either going to be a solid color or something. Because I'm not really ocean themed. I guess I could be like heavily train themed, but I don't really know what an overlay like that would look like. 3D arena beat 'em up hack and slash set in the bleak world of Nevada. Interesting. I kind of figured it was probably some type of fighting game. Oh boy. I figured it was some type of fighting game just from the name. Actually, Project Nexus sounds familiar. Maybe I have heard of that. Not sure. It's not the state of Nevada. Okay. I wasn't even gonna question it. I was like, damn, I guess Nevada is just fucked up. I've never been, so I wouldn't know. I'll take y'all's word on it. It's kind of like when things are set in Las Vegas, and it's like, yeah, I'll take your word on it. I don't know what that's like. I'm pretty sure our older sister lives in Las Vegas, I think. Maybe. Last I heard, she probably moved, honestly. She probably doesn't live there anymore. She was there for a little bit. We've been to Newgrounds. Not really. Not when we were younger. I think we would see some things that came from Newground. Like the There She Is series that came from Newgrounds and got posted to YouTube at some point. We saw that. But we didn't really know too much about Newgrounds when we were younger, just that it was a website that a lot of things referenced. So we were like, okay. So we knew of it, we just never went to it, which is kind of surprising now that I think about it, because I'm pretty sure we went to a lot of websites when we were younger. Some that we probably should not have, but we didn't really have any idea of internet safety back then. I'm kind of surprised that we knew about Newgrounds and just never went to it. Maybe we weren't interested, but I'm pretty sure we were like in a Sonic phase back then, so I'm kind of surprised we never actually checked it out. The most popular game on the site was consistently Madness Project Nexus. Okay. So the 3D one came later, I'm assuming. Or was it always 3D? I don't know, like thinking about like Newgrounds when I was younger, I can't imagine they had like 3D games back then, just casually. But what do I know? Maybe they did. That seems like it'd be very... What's the word? Very... There's a word that I'm trying to use. I can't remember it. I keep thinking motivational, but that's not right. But that's kind of what the word sounds like. What's the word? Not motivational. Clang! There's a clang! Wait, I want that! Wait, I want that! What word was I thinking of? I don't remember. It's like... ambitious, that's the word. Very ambitious to have a 3D game back then. That was the word. Motivational. Ambitious. I don't think those words sound alike at all, actually, now that I think about it. Can I catch the clang, please? I want that. I really like the cling clang line. I think that's my personal favorite in the series. I like the cling clang line, they're very cool. I like the noise they make, and also how they look in 3D in general. Like, they were made for 3D. I'm gonna cry if I don't catch it, but I don't have any, like... I don't have any different type of Pokeballs, I don't think. I've just got the basic one. So I gotta hope it catches it. What if I spam it? What if I just spam Pokecatch? Can I catch it? Please? I want it. Please? God, the Cling Clang line hasn't been in a 3D Pokemon game in so long. Like, they either just... Yay! That's exciting! Yay! Yay! Nice! Okay, so they haven't been in a 3D game in forever. Like, for a while, you could only transfer them. So in X and Y, you had to transfer them in. In Sun and Moon, you had to transfer them in. In Sword and Shield, you could catch them in the wild, which was cool. But in Scarlet and Violet, they don't exist at all. You can't even transfer them in. They don't exist. And they're not in ZA. And it's like, why? Where'd they go? Come back! I know they're not very popular, but still, I love them. They're so cool. They were made for 3D. Bring them back. They're so cool. They're funny little gear guys. I think the official stuffed animals for them are really funny. As you can tell that they just like made in bulk the one gear and then they proceeded to sew them together. And that's how they did it. Because that's kind of what they are. They just build off of each other, which I think is neat. I have no idea where the ring around Cling Clang comes from, because that's just straight up not even part of the other two. So where did that one come from? Is it sentient? The rest of it is sentient, so like, Is the ring sentient? It doesn't have a face on it. So I don't know. Apparently, if a Clink throws its gear at you, or actually if any part of this Pokemon species line throws a gear at you, and it doesn't come back, it fucking dies. It just dies if part of it doesn't come back. Which is pretty fucked up when you think about it. But also, they, apparently, the two, like, the Clinks and, like, the entire line, basically, whenever, like, they're created, I guess, or when they're born, brought into existence, however the fuck that happens, because they actually don't have genders, so they can't really breed. Unless with the Ditto, I think? Maybe? Something like that, but whenever they're brought into existence, however the fuck that happens, the Clinks, they are paired together for life. They can't be separated or they die. You can't add a new one in, it doesn't fit. They just don't attract to each other. So that thing is just like stuck together for life. Also, the two gears are sentient. They both have their own thought processes, which I think is interesting. Which I guess that's how a lot of Pokemon that are built off of each other work. Like, I'm pretty sure all the, like, the Doug Trio, they're probably all sentient. Magnemite, that's probably sentient. I don't know about Matang. That's also apparently one that builds off of itself, but I don't know how that one works very well. I just think it's interesting that the Kling Clang line remains sentient. Like, all the pieces are sentient. That's why I'm confused about the ring around Kling Clang. Like, is that part sentient? Is the core piece sentient? I don't know if that part's sentient. I don't think it is, but it might be. And that's the interesting part. Like, what do you do when you just gain that much consciousness? It's like the opposite of how Hydreigon works. Zweilous, those are both sentient, and they hate each other. If you give one head more attention than the other, they start fucking fighting. They hate each other. So you gotta give them both equal attention, or they will maul each other, which is unfortunate because they're quite literally sewn together. So when they evolve and they gain a third head, the two that get delegated to the arms, they lose sentience. They don't have brains anymore. It just absorbed into the middle Hydreigon. So, like, I don't know, it's like the opposite, where a lot of these other Pokemon, probably by virtue of being, for the most part, all of them are object-based Pokemon, they all kind of keep their sentience as they go on. But the more organic ones will lose sentience, typically. Except for Doduo. That one, I think, stays sentient. I think those also hate each other, though. For some reason, anytime a Pokemon gains, like, multiple heads, they will just hate each other normally. This is why the Kling Clang line is superior. Because they all get along. They have to get along, or they all fucking die. So they have to like each other. Yeah. The fact they keep doing it is interesting, though. Like, they keep making multiple stuck-together Pokemon. Hello, Generic. What is your opinion of the Kling Clang line? I just caught a Clank in the community game. I'm hyped about it. Giving, like, random rundowns of their Pokedex entries, because for some reason their Pokedex entries are kind of fucked up. Which is actually pretty accurate to a lot of Pokemon now that I think about it. Did you guys know that the Paradox form of Hydreigon, it turns into like a robot type thing? The Pokedex entry in one of the games says that a Hydreigon fell in love with the robot, and that's how that thing came about. Which is just like, what? Drampa's Pokedex entry. Isn't that the one that says that if a kid befriends it and it finds out that kid is getting bullied, it'll find the bully's houses and burn it down? Isn't it that one? What is going on in the Pokemon world? I feel like That would just kind of like deter bullying though, wouldn't it? But you never know if the random kid that you're picking on has a Drampa as a friend. You don't know that. Next thing you know, you call like Timmy short stupid, and now your house is on fire. Like, the Pokemon world has such interesting logic to it. I really want to know what like their more mundane stories are. I want to just see like the Pokemon world without the battling aspect. Just not to play as a Pokemon like they do in Pokopia and like Pokepark or Mystery Dungeon. I want to see the Pokemon universe like as a regular person. I want to know what that's I want to know what that's about. I know battling is like such a big part of the culture, but I want to know about the people who like get gifted like a Skitty, and that Skitty is just their house pet basically. They just live with that Skitty until it dies or they die. Who even knows if Pokemon outlive humans? I can only assume that humans probably die faster than Pokemon do, but you never know. I want to know. I really want to know. I want to know how this world works because it's so interesting. And they don't really do anything with it. I'm not gonna lie. When the name Timmy popped into my head, I also thought about Genshin Impact, and that's kind of why I mentioned it. I was like, what's a name that sparks like bullied child vibe? Timmy. There you go. Genshin Impact, pigeons, something like that. So, like, oh my god, the Pokemon world, I want to know what the Pokemon world is doing. I know we have the anime, kind of, but I want to play a game based on this world without oh my god. One time, I'm pretty sure Zinc was streaming. She was streaming Genshin, and someone said to kill the pigeons, so she killed the pigeons, and she immediately felt like a wave of guilt. They weren't even real, but she was like so distraught, but she had to keep playing up the character of being like happy about it, but in her head she was like, oh no. She got so sad because Timmy got sad, and and she just had to play it off because that was her character at the time. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well, at least she probably won't have to kill pigeons anymore. Probably. Anyway. Zinc has always had a hard time, like, doing anything to animals or people in general in games. Like, she will never pick, like, the villain dialogue. Oh god. I think the part that fucked her up was finding out that Timmy's like attached to the pigeons because his dad left for war or whatever and never came back. And then like finding out it's like, oh, the pigeons won't leave, and then she had just killed like 7 of them. It was like, oh my god. But yeah. That I think about that sometimes. Oh jeez. We haven't played Genshin in forever. That raw bird isn't gonna farm itself. I guess that's true. That's true. We didn't really hunt the animals too much when playing the game. Honestly, I don't have very many memories of playing the game at all. I know the other 2 did. I think the last thing either of them did in Genshin was to pull for Lenny when his banner reran. And then they got him and then didn't do anything else with the game. So we haven't touched Genshin in a couple years. The karma dude dove onto them from above. Jesus Christ, they can't even fly away. You're coming at them from their advantage point, and they can't even get away. Oh jeez, these games were like brutal in that regard. The fact that they put this in the game, and I think you get an achievement for killing the pigeons too, don't you? Yeah. I've heard the game kind of got not great, but it was always kind of in that area of not great. It was interesting when it came out, and then it, I don't know, like, tapered off somewhere along the way. I don't know if we were ever really that attached to it. It was interesting to play for a little bit. Like, the world is very vast, and there is much to discover. But the goddamn gacha system made everything, like, painful. Trying to pull for any character was painful. I think we got Yaomiya and Linny, and those are, like, the only two that we pulled for that we actually acquired out of several that we pulled for that just didn't get. Oh god. We didn't even try for the weapons. We were not doing that shit. We just wanted the characters, and that was it. Man, if we opened up the game, I'm sure it would just crash the computer. It's probably gotten so bulky since we last played it. It's probably gonna take like 3 hours to download all the new data. God, we got to Fontaine, I think, and then stopped. And I think another region came out after that, and we didn't even bother with it, so. Last time we opened the game, I think the banner was for this purple winged character. He was a guy. I don't know what his weapon was. I didn't really look at him too hard. It was like, he's from Mondstadt, and that's the only thing I know. He has wings, he's purple, and he's from Mondstadt. And that's all I picked up about him. He's just kind of like... He was just the banner. He wouldn't tab over. I don't know if they just weren't running anything else or what, but he was like stuck there for like 2 hours as the game was trying to re-download itself. We opened the game, closed it almost immediately, so that was kind of a waste of 2 hours. But you know what? You live and you learn. And you learn you don't want to play Genshin anymore. They're just... I don't know, there's like simultaneously not enough to do and too much to do. What even is the goal anymore? I don't know. I think at this point I'm just gonna get the lore from people playing the game. Just watching other people play it. That's kind of how I've been getting it for the most part anyway. Serena teapots. Oh god. Oh, I don't think we did anything with ours. We just, like, put down one thing, trapped a character in there forever, and then never went back. Did not even bother with those things. I think the first time, like our very first Genshin account back on our phone, way back when there was only like 2 regions out, yeah, we stopped in Inazuma as well, the first time around. We stopped in Inazuma because the plot got super long and we just weren't... I don't know, we just weren't vibing. Oh jeez, like... So the other part of that was we figured, yeah, one day we can come back and stream this. We didn't end up doing that. I'm kind of glad we didn't end up doing that, because could you imagine sitting through the Genshin cutscenes on stream with us? We'd be talking over it constantly, or we would be like so confused over what's going on that we wouldn't be able to comment correctly. So we would just be a lot of like staring at the screen as it's happening, and we'd just be silent for 15 minutes straight. I can't imagine that would be very interesting, so I'm kind of glad we never ended up streaming any of the important parts of that game. We attempted. Zinc attempted, and then she got sad about the birds. And then I think she attempted to pull Linny on stream, and then the stream just didn't work. So she did pull him, but it literally did not get captured by anything on stream. Because the stream had crashed like 5 minutes in, and she just did not know. Yeah, Paimon, I forgot about that. I heard they replaced her voice actor at some point. So maybe it's better, maybe it's worse, who knows. I don't even know if they bothered like redoing all the voice lines or if they just redid the stuff that's new. Who knows? I sure don't. I haven't played the game in years. I didn't mind the voice too much. but I could definitely see why other people would. It was like... oh god, okay. Usually that's a good thing when you don't notice when the VA switches, but in this case, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much, then. It's, it is an interesting change if you go from the start of the game directly into Fontaine, because apparently you can do that. It's night and day, the difference between the voice direction for Paimon, where she went from having like a medium-ranged voice to a super high-pitched voice. And it's like, oh god. Sometimes I think about that. I know sometimes my voice can get high-pitched and Zink's voice is like stuck in the high pitch, but hopefully we're not as grating as Paimon is to most people. I can only hope. It's Zink's most comfortable range. I am influenced by whoever else is co-fronting. Or, if no one else is co-fronting, I've got like the weird middle ground, which I think is probably closest to what our natural voice would be, now that I think about it. I've got like the natural voice if I'm not being influenced by one of the other two. That's another indicator of who's around and who isn't. I don't know if it's affected all too much when all of us are here. I'm actually not sure on that one, but... we'll probably figure it out sometime in the future. Yeehaw. How did we get on the topic of, like, Genshin? Oh jeez, the devs pointing out super obvious shit by forcing you to look at it? Like all their players are brain dead? Well, so, from what I've heard, a lot of people don't actually read any of the dialogue, and they do get confused on what's going on. I've heard, from what I've heard, the people that play Genshin are divided between people that actually read the lore and people that do not. What is this? Oh, jeez. Something yellow paint. Yeah, that part. It started with Timmy. I genuinely can't tell what this comment is trying to say. Oh, jeez. Probably did start with Timmy, though. I think Dragonspire was interesting. I wasn't really playing the game when that got added. I think I started playing after Dragonspire got added. Got all the way to Inazuma. And then I was kind of losing interest around the time of... That's what I'm trying to figure out. I kind of lost interest in Genshin around the time of the, what was it called? The Archipelago? Apple Archipelago? Something like that? Like, it was okay. But I kind of lost interest. And then Inazuma came out, and I was like, okay... Why did that get caught by the Automod? Oh, jeez. Hello, hello, welcome in. For some reason, the phrase, you fellow, got caught by the Automod, and I cannot figure out why that would get caught. What part of you fellow is inappropriate? Wait. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Automom might be off its meds, this is true. I feel like we've known that for a little bit. I think we found the majority of the words that it has, like, blocked. So now it's having to invent new words just so it gets to, like, show up. Oh, jeez. I think hiatus might be over, yeah. Also, hello, welcome in. The hiatus is kind of like in a dubious state of, we're trying to get more back into it. We're trying. But the, man, I appreciate Autobomb trying to protect us, I guess? But I don't know. I don't know if, it may have missed the mark a little bit. But yeah, I think we're getting more back into it. We're getting... for the most part, we're managing 2 streams per week. Which is better than the 1 stream every couple months that we were doing. Now we have a new system in place, pretty much. Also, hello. Hello. We didn't have any ideas for this stream going into it, so I'm just kind of making stuff up as I go. Somehow we were on the topic of Genshin for a while. Oh jeez. Guy who is supposed to be asleep right now. That's a mood. We're oftentimes awake when we should be asleep. And then we're really tired later and we're like, damn. Maybe we should have gone to sleep when we were tired, but that would have meant that we had less time to stare at the wall and do nothing productive. Where would we be without that unproductive reverie? So yeah. But no worries about not being able to pop in. I know we're always starting stream at a really random time, so I don't even blame you. Like, we are all over the place with everything. I have no idea how we're gonna do stream schedules at some point. I don't even know if we're gonna, like, get back into using schedules. That's a mood, Gabrielle. It did start with Timmy. Everything started with Timmy. It all goes back to Timmy. Man. You're starting a Pokemon Shield blind Nuzlocke. Oh god. Oh, yeah. Praxis. I don't know if you probably haven't heard. I don't really know how we're gonna go about, like, I don't know how, is this like an announcement thing? We could put it in like the Discord, I guess, but I don't know how many people are actually in the Discord, so. A while back, a few months back, it turns out, I don't know how to explain this, so for a while, part of the hiatus was because streaming just felt weird. Like, we were having a hard time streaming and having it feel like normal. We kept thinking, man, our energy levels keep changing and everything is just kind of like all over the place. Like, we're very inconsistent. We didn't know why. And sometimes it felt weird whenever, like, Xenon would be in play, but it didn't quite feel like Xenon. Or Zinc would be in play, but it didn't quite feel like Zinc, and we weren't sure what was going on with that. Until about 4 months ago, we figured out, oh, yeah. Turns out, it's DID. I don't really know how, like, a better way to explain it, but, like, 4 months ago, we had our suspicion for about a year, until it got roughly confirmed about 4 months ago. Yeah, probably a system. So the unfortunate part about the streaming is that Xenon and Zinc, while they started off as characters, they did get, two of us attached to them. I was not one that attached to them, but Xenon and Zinc. The reason it felt weird hearing the name sometimes, or like, I guess playing the character of one of them, was just because it wasn't the right one in control at the time. So sometimes Xenon would be trying to mimic as Zinc, and Zinc would be trying to mimic as Xenon. And it was like, oh god. Sometimes I'd be there too, which felt entirely weird, no matter what. So, yeah, I don't know if you were there back then, when, back when we were, like, somewhat still new, and we had the multiple character gimmick, and people would be like, oh, are you a system? Do you have DID? And we'd be like, no, it's just the channel gimmick. Don't think too hard about it. And then we had to think hard about it, and then it turns out, oops. Oh, yeah, no, actually, whoops. Oh, jeez. Way back when we were having this, like, oh geez, way back when we were having these, like, Like, in hindsight, I guess it wasn't super obvious, but we were like, oh boy. Oh, that's right. The past week with Zinc. Zinc was being a ditto. That, yeah, I was there briefly, and then Zinc took over. Well, yes. Very rambled explanation short. Am Praxis. Am not Xenon, am not Zinc, but they are here sometimes. It is quite a lot of Googling to figure out DID, honestly. There are apparently, like, multiple variations of it. I think we're what's called a mesh. I think. Where we're all kind of overlaid on each other for the most part until we start to separate more wholly once we're, you know... we have to just figure it out. Otherwise, we don't really worry about who's in front unless we need to. Mainly comes out whenever we have to talk to people because the energy levels are very different. Me and Zinc, both pretty high level energy. Xenon, very low energy. She's also probably got a sleeping disorder. So, she's the low energy one. That's a pretty apt description of it. Oh, Big Cat just sneezed. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. That's a pretty apt description of it, Suckman. Ooh. Yeah, so far, it's just the three of us. We don't... Well, there might be a fourth one, but we don't know too much about that one. If there is a fourth one, we don't know much about them yet. Big Cat, can you stop sneezing on me, please? But yeah, there's only about three of us. We do have PNGs for everyone. Like, here's Xenon, Zinc, and then me. We are all somewhat color-coded. That was not on purpose. We all just ended up being. Yeah. It's possible we might end up splitting further in the future. I hope not. I think that's mostly tied to trauma whenever that happens, but so far we are just kind of... There's only three of us that we know of. Unless they're the fourth one and we just don't know much about them. Hydrate. Big Cat wants the water bottle. Posture check. Luckily, most of our trauma is far behind us, so we don't... Well, probably don't have to deal with more forming. I think because we were so unaware of it for so long, that's probably what helped the numbers stay so low. One of our friends who is also a system thinks that there used to be more at one point, because it did. Apparently, some of the people we interacted with that we found out later were also systems. They either knew at the time or did not know at the time. They picked up slight vibes from us, where it was kind of like a... Huh. Either the personality changed abruptly, or memories weren't lining up, or a question would get asked and we'd give two different answers and be confused on why we gave the other answer. And it just kind of, you know, it kind of started to make more and more sense as time went along. I'm still not too sure how to explain it all too well, but we're gonna have to probably get used to figuring out a way to explain that, because now that we've just made it, like, public knowledge pretty much, we should probably figure out how to explain it in an easy to understand way. We weren't going to at first, we were just gonna leave it as a, whatchamacallit, like a thing that only select few people were aware of, and we were just gonna try to brute force it. But the name, if Xenon and Zinc weren't so heavily tied to the characters, it probably wouldn't have been an issue. It wouldn't have been an issue, but because they are so tied to the characters, it is kind of jarring if, let's say, I was the one fronting, but it was a Xenon stream, and now I'm being addressed as Xenon, and it's like, we don't have the same energy levels, really. Sometimes we can almost mimic each other, but it will usually always end up falling through after a little bit. So it doesn't quite work out. But we can try. We were going to try, but that's kind of what led to the sporadic stream schedule where we'd only stream a handful of times a month, if at all. It was just because streaming was like kind of uncomfortable for a little bit. But not because of anything y'all were doing, it was just the disassociation between who's who. And we're like, oh god, okay. But now that we figured it out, we just decided it's easier to just add me into the roster. Since we already had, you know, the channel gimmick of multiple characters. So. Oh jeez. I don't know if you can send links in the thing. I'd have to... Actually, can I even change that setting? I think the Automom might try to strike you down. Shoot. I don't know how to fix that. I don't think links can be sent into the chat. That was to like try to stop the bots, I think, at one point, and the bots just stopped putting links. They were just like, alright, we're just gonna mention, do you want AI viewers? Because that's what they keep asking, and no I don't. I do not want AI viewers. What's even the point of those? They can't laugh at my jokes. They can't laugh at my jokes or respond to my questions if I'm very confused, which I often am. What are we supposed to do with that? I don't know. Okay, that should work. Oh. Well, yes, long explanation, not so short. That is kind of what's been going on recently. So, we figured that part out, and hopefully now that we figured that part out, streaming won't be so weird, but yeah. The other two do pop around. I don't know how often I'd say, but Xenon's here more than Zinc. But I think I might be here the most whenever we're, like, on a day off. I'm probably more likely to be the one that starts the stream, as opposed to one of the other two. But if it's like a work day, then it's probably Xenon. What does it feel like to leave the room? It's kind of like a... how would I explain it? Kind of like not going to sleep, but kind of reduced awareness, I guess. And one of the others will come forward. But again, since we're kind of meshed, we don't stay fully cognizant the entire time. Sometimes it's a blink and you miss it moment. Very odd. I'm not too sure how to really describe it, other than I can feel the other two when they're nearby, and I can give them control if they want. Sometimes what we end up doing is like co-piloting, where it's usually Xenon will control whatever we're doing, and then I'll get to control the voice. Doesn't really work half the time, unfortunately, so usually it's just delegated to me thinking things. So I'll be thinking things, and Xenon will be doing things, and Zinc might show up to, like, provide background music. It's kind of just like... I don't know how to explain it, like a blink and you miss it moment. Like, I go away and one of the others comes forward, I guess? I don't know, like the memory gets really hazy for me. And unless one of the others is thinking about it, I tend to not know what's going on. It's... how would I explain it better? It's like blinking and then you're not there anymore, at least for us. But then you might blink again at some point, and now you're back. So it's like reduced awareness. And then you become cognizant again at random points. I tend to try to not leave too much. Because again, sometimes, I don't know how to explain it really. The other two don't really like to be alone. So I'll try to linger near the front. So it's more like It might just be reduced awareness for me. I think the other two might have a better explanation, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's the same for them as well. Sometimes it's not even realizing that you're gone. Which can be kind of scary to think about. Apparently, sometimes altars can go dormant, and they just won't come back for a while. So they'll, like, disappear. Or they'll... Well, sometimes people call it, like, they just straight up die. Like, you can just straight up disintegrate. I'm really bad at explaining things. It's hard to really... Because even I kind of don't know what's going on when that happens. It's kind of like a... I'm aware and then I'm not. And one of the others is now there. And I can kind of figure out what they're up to, but not really. Because I think whenever I'm thinking of whatever they're doing, it's more of like a memory of what they were doing. But sometimes it's not fully in focus. That's confusing. I don't know. I just know that sometimes people ask if I remember a conversation, and I don't, because I don't think I was present for it. But I don't know how to, like, explain where I was during it. Because I don't know if I even go anywhere. I'm just... That's a good question. I really don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's different for different systems. I've heard that a lot of experiences can differ from person to person, especially depending on the type of DID. And I think because me and the others are so, like... Yeah! Pretty much. So I think me and the others are pretty synced up to each other. We're pretty, like... If you were to, like, imagine... like... 3... You know those graphs that are overlaid on top of each other, like a... I forgot what they're called. The circle graphs. They might just be called circle graphs, where they, like, overlap with one another, and they change colors depending on what's in them. It's kind of like that, where we're meshed together somewhat like that. But sometimes, yeah, a Venn diagram. So we're like... Sometimes we're kind of far apart like the Venn diagram, but sometimes we're just completely overlaid. So it can be hard to tell who's even fronting. Because we're just, like, almost fully together, but not quite. And then it becomes obvious when we're like, oh, the others aren't awake right now. So it's less so that we're all overlaid, more that the other two just aren't there. Sometimes we'll ask into the void, who's here? Because we don't know who we are. We have to figure it out. And then we get, like, responses sometimes, or sometimes we don't, because none of the others are awake. That's always really ominous when you call into the void and nothing answers. Sometimes it's hard to tell when someone is thinking of something, like a TV show, or if someone is, like, actually responding. Good. Zinc just did, like, the equivalent of a keyboard smash. I don't know how to, like, vocalize that noise. I don't know how to vocalize that noise. Yeah. It's kind of spooky. Like, I don't know how to really explain it. Other than there's, like, multiple layers of thoughts going on in the brain at any point. Which is also some type of, like, ADHD thing. So that's why we were kind of confused for a bit. Like, maybe this is just, like, advanced ADHD. I'm not sure if someone making a horror game around DID would do it in good faith. I'm not too sure. But maybe. Because sometimes, like, I mean, it is just kind of scary, where you're just kind of used to someone else being there, and then suddenly they're not. Or they just take a really long time to respond. So you're like, where'd they go? Like, I remember, I don't think we mentioned it on stream. I think Xenon was talking to one of our other system friends and mentioned to... Actually, was it Xenon or was it me? Big Cat, are you okay? Big Cat. You good? He just started twitching. I wasn't sure what that was all. I think he's alright. So, what was I talking about? Oh, I think either me or Xenon was talking to our other system friend about how it's Xenon's specific fear that Zinc is going to go dormant at some point, because she doesn't come to the front a lot. So it's kind of like, what if one day she just disappears? What do we do? Because at first, when we were first wondering about the D idea, it was kind of a thought of, man, I kind of hope the others do disappear, because I don't want to have to deal with DID, you know? So it was kind of like a, yeah, that would probably be for the best if the others were not real. But as time went on, it kind of just became more and more apparent, no. Because once we became more aware of it, we all started to separate a lot more. We all became way more distinct from each other. So it was easier to pick up on different cues for when someone's here and when someone's not. So then it was just kind of like, well, guess we're stuck together then, huh? But then it was kind of like, Zinc doesn't come to the front very often. I wonder, is she going dormant? Is she disappearing? What's going on with that? Because apparently, from what I understand, which might be wrong, alters can disappear if the trauma that they're attached to gets resolved. So if we resolve the trauma connected to one of us, or maybe it's just a trauma connected to all of us, we're not really sure. Because that's part of it. If you figure out what the trauma is, you can make the alter disappear. From what I understand. Or from what I've been told by the other system friend. So it's kind of like a, what if we resolve the trauma without realizing it and one of us goes dormant? Or just disappears and never comes back? What then? Like, there's so few of us, it seems like if there were more of us, like our system friend thought, then did they go dormant or did that trauma get resolved? We don't know, because we didn't know about this back then, so we never really got to meet them. They're gone, and we don't know who they are or who they were. And that's kind of scary to think about. Like, there are invisible corpses all around us, and we can't see them. We don't even know who they are, and we'll probably never know who they are. And it's like, damn. What if one of us goes dormant? Because we're all aware of each other now, so what if one of us goes dormant? What do we do? I don't know if there's a way to bring them back if they go dormant. And just kind of like, man, okay. So Xenon's been somewhat worried that Zinc will go dormant, because she doesn't come to the front a lot. So what if she goes dormant? And, like, will we know? Will we know if she's gone? And the same kind of applies to any of us. We just won't know. We don't even know who the host is. We have no idea which one of us is the host. Probably not Zinc. Yeah. That's the thing, though. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means to resolve a trauma. Like, to recover from the trauma? Just to find out what the trauma is? I don't know how that works. So I think because we don't know how it works, I don't know if we can even resolve it. Because I don't know what that means, necessarily. Yeah, I know. I saw the sarcasm indicator. I'm just, like, actually genuinely not sure. I don't know how to resolve it. Maybe therapy? Like, what does it mean to resolve a trauma? Like, to get over it? Do you get over trauma? I don't know. Do you, like, just figure out what it is? What the underlying issue is? Because I have no idea. Because we have a lot of gaps in our memory from childhood, which apparently was also an indicator, but we thought that was just, like, I don't know why we thought it was like ADHD or just a normal thing with memory, but we've got like one memory from when we were like No, we've got a handful of memories from when we're like 4 to 8 years old. And then the rest of it, all the way up until we were like 18 to 19, is a gigantic blank gap. Like, we genuinely cannot remember that entire time frame, so we don't know what the fuck happened. And we thought that was normal. And I think to some extent it is normal to forget memories from back then, but we've got gigantic gaps where genuinely we have no idea what we were even doing in that time frame. Like, we thought it was normal or it was like an ADHD thing, but apparently that's also a DID symptom, is to just not remember your childhood. So, I don't know. We've been told about things that happened in our childhood that sound vaguely traumatic, but I don't know if they actually affected us that bad, because we were like 16, I think? Maybe. I think from age 14, no, probably age 12 to 17, we were kind of getting hit with like bad things back to back, but whatchamacallit? I just saw the word conditions in quote and I just blanked immediately. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a good point. I might be the host. They do, I think, have conditions. Xenon comes out in stress situations, and Zinc comes out, I think whenever emotions are, like, not stress situations, but, like, if someone needed to talk to someone about something, Zinc would be the one that comes to the front. So, okay. Yeah, maybe that narrows it down a little bit, because I don't think I have a condition for coming out. Oh, so I was the host all along! Well, probably not all along. Someone else is probably the host before me. Or maybe I reformed from someone. Because that can happen, apparently. You can take on a new identity, and you might not realize it. We're pretty sure that's what happened to Xenon and Zinc. We think that they were, like, still probably quote-unquote original characters from way back when, but they probably reformed to fit the Xenon and Zinc characters over time, just because of the attachment to them. So that's interesting. Okay. I thought maybe I could be the host because I come around so often, but I didn't know for sure. Just because, like, you know, Xenon's also around pretty often, but I think that actually just means we're stressed a lot. So, oops. A lot of times Xenon will be the one at the start of stream, just because going live sometimes can be a bit, like, not scary, but a little bit taxing. Just because we gotta get into, like, the right headspace for it. So I think maybe that's slight stress. So Xenon's there as, like, the buffer at the start. But damn, okay. So that's a little bit unfortunate, though. We need, like, specific conditions for them. I didn't even realize that. Man, I didn't even think about that. Like, I knew Xenon, but I forgot about Zinc having a condition as well. Kind of. But Xenon has, like, a really short temper. So it's kind of, like, I don't know how helpful that is, really. One of us needs to be there to, like, balance her out so she doesn't call someone, like a bastard or something. Honestly, I don't think bastard has ever, like, popped into mind as an insult. It's usually, like, some really, like, kindergarten level insult. It's usually something really not serious, but it's like, you know, we gotta stop her from calling our boss, like, stupid. God, there have been a few occasions where, like, we were not there to stop her, though. So, it's like a... whatchamacallit? She comes out for stress, but she's got, like, a short temper. So it's more of a... reactionary response. So the main reason she comes out, the default villain itself. So at work, it's not always stressful. Sometimes I can be out for the entire period. One time Zinc was out for the entire period. That was somewhat recent. But that was just because Winry was needing someone to talk to. And Zinc is just the easiest one of us to put at the front when someone needs to talk about emotions. Because she's a lot more emotionally cognizant than we are. I'm not sure how that happened, but she's way better with, like, comforting people. So I'm very awkward with it. But, yeah, so the stressful situation comes from the oven. I think she talked about that, like, not too long ago, about how the oven at work is, like, a really high stress kind of thing, just because of how they load it. So, usually, if we go to the oven, she will switch in. Unless it's late enough at night that we're not in the rush period anymore. In which case, I can usually stay if I'm there. Zinc has usually not been at the front. The one time Zinc managed to stay at the front for the entire time, she wasn't at the oven. She was at the make line, and it was a slow day. So we had maybe, I want to say, like, maybe 100 orders total that day. It was a really bad day for labor. But she managed to stay on the make line, and she also didn't have to worry about orders too much. So she was able to stay active for the entire time. And the only times that we did switch to the oven, Xenon, like, co-piloted with her. So she was still, like, controlling the main body, and Zinc was still just, like, hovering around. I remember this mainly because I popped in a few times, and every time I did, Zinc would say, "Let me stay, please. I want to stay, please." And I was like, okay. So I'd back off. And it just kept happening. Anytime one of us came to the front, she would just ask us if she could stay. Which is kind of sad when I think about it. Because she wanted to talk more with Winry outside of the work setting. So that, like, it could be like an actual emotional talk, you know? Outside of work, where there aren't people and cameras with audio around. But that conversation didn't even end up happening, so... Winry bailed immediately. Which I don't blame her, but Zinc kind of wanted to talk. It wasn't anything about Zinc, so, like, it was just kind of, like, the want to help a friend, I think. But, yeah, that didn't end up happening. But she got to talk a little bit with Asteria, so that was something. Hi, Dwight. No, I don't know why I said it like that. Oh, I have coffee! I forgot about this! I'm gonna drink some of the coffee. We have it on the windowsill, I forgot about it! Hi, Dwight. I don't know why I said it like that! I wasn't trying to. Oh god. Sometimes at work, we have to call for deliveries, and I don't know which driver has been saying it, but someone has been saying "delivery," and that prompted me to pick that up too. So whenever I'm, like, either, like, co-fronting or just am temporarily the one at the oven, if I have to call for a delivery, I end up just saying "delivery." No, I did not just blindly drink something. We brought this over for streams. Oh god, my hand. We brought this over for stream specifically. We got it today, and it hasn't been out that long. It's only been a few hours. It's just been on the windowsill this whole time. And I forgot about it, because I have a curtain in the way, and apparently the way the ADHD works is we have hella object permanence issues. If I can't see it, then it doesn't exist. And because I have it accidentally obscured by a curtain, I forgot about it until I went to get the water, which is also on the windowsill, which I also forget about because it's also behind the curtain. I accidentally touched it and it was cold. And I was like, what is that? Why is it cold? And I pulled the curtain back and it's the coffee. They forgot to put sugar in it, so it is kind of like flat. No, it's not a lisp. They can say delivery normally without that. It's intentionally the uwu voice. It's the, whatchamacallit. So, whenever they say it, whoever else hears it will say it too. So it just kind of echoes throughout the store. They'll say Dewibboy, someone else will say Dewibboy, and now we're all just saying Dewibboy. And it lingers for like a long part of the day. So every time, for everyone, we end up just saying Dewibboy. It's like, alright. We did it, I think on Sunday, towards the end of the night, I had accidentally said Dewibboy, and the general manager walked by, I was like, Dewibboy. It's like, yeah. Yeah. One time this coworker did cast a spell on us as soon as we walked in. And I was like, what that? What that do? And she was like, it's a spell of good fortune. You're gonna make hella money today. And she was right. I actually did make quite a bit of money that day. In tips. But by quite a bit, I just mean like maybe $10. That is quite a bit for me. Because we don't actually try to get people to sign their receipts. That was entirely through people using the tap feature on the front card reader thingy. Usually people just hit no tip. Honestly, half the time if Xenon is fronting and they like, because some people will look at it and they'll like squint at it or they like need time to put reading glasses on. Xenon will just either reach over and push the no tip button herself, or she'll just point at it and be like, you can press right there. Because it's easier than trying to explain all the percentages to people. Because half the time, the percentages get kind of skewed anyway. Like if they bought a singular dip cup, then we're getting tipped maybe like 48 cents if they hit 10%. So it's kind of like a crapshoot anyway. But it really just depends on how much the order was, and if people don't know how to do math, which includes me. So. Big cat is rotating again and my leg's falling asleep. Oh. Oh god. But yeah. I don't remember why I was telling you guys this. I'm sure it was for something. I don't remember a lot of the topics we've been on. I almost just unprompted said my lip fell off. You guys would not have had context for that. Can't get it. Can't get it. I don't like it. Tastes bad. But yeah. Work is weird. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Oh, yay, not to. Congratulations, Razdazzy. That is one word we cannot say. I don't know why. Congratulations. There you go. Natu is the one. Ball Natu? I think Natu is the green thing. The green thing that turns into a totem pole, I think. We don't know yet. Do I have the category correct? Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Is our category correct right now? Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, yeah. I don't know if we're playing Pokopia or not. I didn't think that far ahead. Because part of me is in the mood to play Pokemon ZA. The other part of me is Xenon. But yeah. Pokopia or ZA. One of those. Is everyone here nocturnal? I think we're all nocturnal. I think it's a mix of both. Yeah. Zinc was released last night. That was pretty hype. I was excited about that. She doesn't normally come to the front because she feels like, I think she explained it last time. Something about wanting you guys to get more used to me, and also it's Xenon's channel, so it just feels weird if she's not present for a lot of it. I also don't know how to feel about that part, because a lot of the thumbnails for the longest time were like me, and I was like, oh god. I'm not even like a main feature. A lot of people who have been with the channel for a while don't even know me, and I don't know how to explain my existence to people, as you guys saw earlier. I have no idea if I'm chasing people away with the DID thing. Oh god. Oh, Big Cat sneezed again. That's like the only indicator the Big Cat's human in here is just when he sneezes on occasion. Oh jeez. It's a pretty long VOD though. Zinc was active for quite a while. That was the surprising part to me. Which she stuck around for a lot longer than I thought she would. Which isn't an issue, but... Big Cat's doing alright. We think we figured out what the issue was. Big Cat might just be... We think Big Cat is allergic to his past food. Like the food that he was eating. Apparently, for some reason, cats can just develop allergies to things. Like their food. And that'll cause them to start ripping their hair out because they're like taking inside damage from the food because they're allergic to it. So that lines up with his behavior. So we started switching him to a different food, but we have to like wean him off of it. We can't just do like a cold turkey switch. So we have to like be careful with that. But he's in here right now. I have a blanket on me in case he starts bleeding again. He shouldn't though, because he hasn't been licking his tail or anything. So he should probably not bleed on us this time. But I'll keep you guys posted on that. So far he's just been laying down and rotating on occasion. Mainly sleeping. We were talking quieter at first so that we weren't disturbing him too much, but I think we gave up on that at some point. Also, for the cactus update, King Arthur is doing well. We're kind of approaching the time that we're gonna need to water them again, so we're gonna do that at some point. We don't want to accidentally overwater them. Now that we've been streaming more, we actually get constant reminders about King Arthur, so we're less likely to forget about them. But it's a bit too little too late since the babies died. Oh jeez. I'm glad you guys don't have an issue with it. Or if you do, you can look past it, because I don't really know what to do about it. It just kind of is a part of us now. I guess it was always a part of us, we just didn't know. But now we know, so that explains a lot of things, and it feels nice to actually know what's going on with us, because for the longest time, it was like a mild identity crisis, honestly, where we weren't sure why our behavior seemed to shift so rapidly. It just seemed like odd. And we didn't know why it was happening. DID had come up as an option, but we didn't think we fit the criteria for it. So we figured, yeah, it's not DID. We just happen to have a lot of overlap with it for some reason. I'm sure that's nothing, it's fine. But yeah. So far in our personal life, I think we've only met one person who was kinda cold about it. But it's been okay mostly. No one has been like mean about it. We did have one interaction with someone who we thought was a friend, but maybe not. In hindsight, probably not. But they don't. I don't know how to explain it other than they don't like DID. Like, they think that people with DID are annoying because they're inconvenient to be around. is what they said. Because apparently, before we figured it out, there was another friend that we had from way back. I haven't seen them in forever. Like, this was like a middle to high school friend. I honestly kind of forgot about them because we stopped talking like as soon as we graduated high school. So I kind of forgot about them, but apparently they also have DID, which honestly makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. So, apparently, like, they moved away. That was also part of why we forgot about them, was because they went all the way to the other end of the country. Like, they could not be further from us. But then they came back at some point, and I just didn't know. And, apparently when they came back, they had figured out the DID thing. So, this friend who I was talking to, had some bad interactions with this other friend who went across the country, who has DID. And from the situation explained, it didn't sound that bad. Because all it was they were having a conversation, and then the person at front switched, and they had a bracelet to indicate it, which I thought was smart. I hadn't thought about a physical indicator. They had a bracelet, and they just flipped one of the, I think it was a bead of some sort, around so that it was obvious who was fronting, and then they became less sociable. Which honestly, like, that's not really that big of a deal. But because of that, this friend who I had told thought, you know, this is inconvenient. I don't like that. So anytime DID comes up around her, she's like not vibing. And it's I don't know how I feel about it, honestly, but like part of me is like, yeah, people have bad experiences, that's fair. But at the same time, it's like we weren't the one you had a bad experience with. Wait, why do you have to say we're inconvenient? That's just kind of mean, you know? I like to act like we're inconvenient. It's just kind of, I don't know, like, we kind of realized this person wasn't really a friend to us a while back, so hindsight's 20/20. I guess we shouldn't have been surprised by this reaction, now that I think about it. So that was like the only bad reaction we had from someone in person, and that was pretty much entirely just because they'd already had a previous bad experience. But it is a little bit awkward just because Xenon just straight up does not like this person anymore. So whenever they're around each other, it's kind of like, oh god. Xenon has like way less patience for this person. So it's like, I think part of that is just because Zinc really got along with this person, I think. She wanted to like offer assistance whenever she could because she thought they were friends. But yeah, hindsight, maybe not friends. More of a convenient person to vent to. But if like we ever, not that we ever did really, if we needed someone to vent to, that would not have been a door that was open to us. So I think that might be part of why Xenon is so not happy with this person, other than the DID thing. But yeah, that's that story. That was the only interaction we've had with someone where they didn't vibe with the diagnosis, which is unfortunate because we can't really do anything about that other than just not bring it up around them, which we try not to because, you know. But I'm glad you guys have been really, really accepting. I couldn't have really asked for more, honestly. It's been pretty nice. I'm not good with emotional talk. I think I mentioned this earlier. I'm really bad with figuring out emotions and all that, or explaining myself well. I can ramble forever, but I don't really know how to ramble on a specific topic that, like, makes it sound coherent. I kind of get lucky with half of it, because it doesn't need to sound coherent when I'm not talking about anything important. But yeah, I guess on the bright side, if anyone ever did get, like, an attitude about it, we could just ban them forever. Like that's also an option. But I'm glad it hasn't like upset anyone in the community. Is this a community? It's like a small group of people, but community enough. Community enough. Chat. In chat. Luckily, it's been pretty alright. Honestly, the reactions could have been way worse. Like, even with that one friend that we know in real life, it could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. But we got a bit lucky that it was just, like, disinterest. I guess. I don't know if disinterest is the right word. Small community is still a community. This is true. This is true. I wouldn't say it's like a... Fan base sounds weird. Community sounds alright. Group of people who sit on the subway is probably more accurate. A group of people that sit on the subway and only occasionally set it on fire. Only occasionally. I think a couple streams ago you guys actually set it on fire now that I think about it. That was kind of funny. I'm trying to move Big Cat because my legs are falling asleep. You don't have to get up, Big Cat, I'm just moving my leg. No! I was hoping you guys didn't realize! God. Is there a reason, like... Is there a reason Tuesday is specifically the day that you guys set everything on fire? Like, is there a reason behind that? Like, is it just legitimately... Oh god. Is it just, like, legitimately, Uh-oh. 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 Oh god. Yeah, I also thought closer to a friend circle than a fan base. But I didn't want to sound parasocial. So... But honestly, like, I don't think it's a fan base. It's more of a, like, a get-together of people who are all just okay with hearing insane rambling. Arson Tuesday because it's Arson Tuesday. I guess, yeah. Alright, y'all. Alright, y'all. I see how it is. I see how it is. Even Big Cat is confused. Yeah. The insanity is the friends we made along the way. It's the voices I hear in my head. Oh, jeez. Well, yeah. More of a community than a fan base, I'd say. Which is honestly what I'd prefer. It'd be kind of weird if you guys were all, like, gathered around to be like, alright, favorite streamer who we would buy merch of is here. God, I think if we ever made merch, it would be of the Wafu Pafus. I can't imagine we would translate well into marketable plush form. I don't know if we'd want to even be a marketable plush, honestly. Yeah, Big Cat... I don't know what we did, but Big Cat seems kinda attached to us right now. I don't know why. I think it's just because he's sick. I think he's just going to whoever is willing to let him sit on them for the longest, and that just happens to be us. Because we do tend to just stay in one spot for a really long time. What? Are you the Wafu Pafu plush? Hypothetical Wafu Pafu plush is getting thrown at a wall? Why are y'all doing that? I guess you guys do tend to just put it in the recycling bin in lieu of lack of things to do. Is that even what that word means, in lieu of? Like instead of? Or despite of? I don't remember what it means entirely. I don't even know how to spell the word lieu, so in lieu of? I've only heard it a handful of times and I don't know how to use it in a sentence. Something. Something. Oh, Big Cat is purring! Big Cat. Big Cat. Cute. Oh man. Oh, Asteria is thinking about maybe starting streaming at some point. So that's something to look forward to. Maybe she can have a cat cam so you guys will be able to experience Big Cat on the big screen. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not as fleshed out yet. This is true. I haven't been well established yet. I need to, like, make my mark on the channel. Oh god. The fire is kinda doing a thing now. That's pretty cool. Oh, actually, I guess this is the opposite of cool, now that I think about it. It's like, what situation would you call this? A train wreck? Train fire? Dumpster fire, I guess? Yeah. I'd recommend you don't. We've got like one microwave on the train and I don't know where it is. We lost it at some point. We kept microwaving like, what's that called? Chef Boyardee in there, but we weren't putting paper towels over it, so it just kind of looked like a bloodbath after a while. We found out that if you microwave a bowl of water that can like fix that issue if it's dirty on the inside of the microwave. But the thing you gotta watch out for is that if you put nothing else in the bowl other than water, it might explode. So you can create like a bomb, basically, on accident. It's just gonna splash hot water everywhere. But apparently if you put like a toothpick in it, that might fix it. Maybe make it less explosive. Kinda, maybe, sorta. From what I've heard, anyway. I do remember seeing something about kids following TikToks and accidentally creating microwave bombs with water. That's something. Not great, because a bunch of kids are getting burned, but like, that is kind of just a thing that happens sometimes. When you have kids who have, like, unrestricted access to the internet, they're gonna start a few microwave fires. That's just what you gotta expect. You don't want to blow yourself up. You gotta put something in the water bowl so it doesn't blow up. Because apparently if you jostle it slightly, so like if you were going to take it out after microwaving it for a really long time, it creates like a weird reaction where it just blows up. I don't remember, you like supercharge the water and then it becomes aggressive. The what? The Boy Scout nuclear reactor? I don't think I want to know what that is. God. It's just one of those things, ain't it? Spicy water. Yes, I think Xenon's creeping back to the front. This is interesting. She was here at the start, and that's partly why I was also speaking slower. I think she's here again. What do you want? Okay. I said, what do you want? She said nothing in like like a mildly aggravated tone. Like accusatory tone. Nothing. God. Maybe it was the fire. Maybe this is like a stress situation. Maybe this is a stress situation. Is the Boy Scout nuclear reactor one of those things where if you Google it, you get put on a list? Or like, how do you find out about the situation if you can't even talk about it? I drank the water. It kind of sounds like the 3 a.m. ice cream truck. Do you guys know about that? I can impart forbidden knowledge upon you if you want. The 3 a.m. ice cream truck. Foster chick. It is a creepypasta if anyone's wondering. Forbidden knowledge! Yay, okay. So the 3 a.m. ice cream truck is pretty much what it sounds like. If you hear an ice cream truck at 3 a.m. or around that time frame, do not leave your house. Do not show any sign that you are even in your house, because the 3 a.m. ice cream truck is not actually an ice cream truck. That is just doing that to lure people out. If you look out the window, though, it does look like an ice cream truck. But it's not piloted by a person. It'll get you. So you can't go outside or even show any signs that you're in the house at all. But they will linger outside your house. Because it turns out the way to summon the thing is by passing the information on. The only way to get the ice cream truck to leave you alone is to tell someone else about it. That's why it's forbidden knowledge, because now I've told all of you guys about the 3 a.m. ice cream truck. So whatever you do, don't go outside at 3 a.m. The ice cream truck will get you. Also, the fun part is that we do have an ice cream truck around here that does show up around like 5 a.m. So, we've almost got the 3 a.m. ice cream truck. Or maybe that was the 3 a.m. ice cream truck. I'm having a stroke. Maybe that was the 3 a.m. ice cream truck and we just didn't know because we didn't go outside. Didn't think about that. It's weird hearing it though, it's dark out. You gotta send this to 10 different people. Or else you get cursed. Oh jeez, if you... This is true. She's gonna have to do so much cleanup. I don't know how we get the ash out of the seats. Who even knows? Are we filtering this thing? Are we like breathing in just toxic air every week, do you think? I should probably know this as like a staff member on the train, but I don't. I'm a new hire. I don't know anything about how the train operates. True. If you have a hard time breathing, skill issue. I don't know if I've got lungs now that I think about it. Jeez. Fire and water type. Big Cat, where are you going? He's trying to rotate, but the place he's rotating, my leg isn't there, and he's like upset about it. We got another hydrate. Oh, the coffee! I forgot about it. I did drink the water, but I almost drank it incorrectly, and I almost started choking. You guys remember that time? I don't remember which one of us it was. We drank water and then immediately started choking for like 2 minutes. Had to mute the mic just in case we died. Oh, jeez. Honestly, the Wafu Pafus, they're not affected by gravity. So once they get above a certain point of the, once we get to a certain point where we're not like super far down in the ocean, they start floating. If they ever leave the train and they're above sea level, they're gonna float into the atmosphere, never to be seen again. It'll be like that one balloon disaster, but with Wafu Pafus. And with less plastic. And helium waste. Because I don't know how the Wafu Pafus do it. I don't know, they're like buoyant, but in the wrong direction. That was an interesting time, wasn't it? Oh, jeez. We're really bad at drinking out of water bottles. I think you guys can probably tell by this point. I think we just try to drink it really quickly. And that doesn't work. You're not supposed to do that. So we like preemptively swallow before we're supposed to. And that doesn't get all the water down, so we end up choking on it. Not great. Don't do that. If you have like pro tip about water bottles, do not try to like chug them. I don't remember what that's in response to. I have already forgotten. I wish I could remember things, but I can't. Alas, the fire is getting worse. Oh god. Skill issue. It very much is a skill issue, but that's why we got the coffee that has a straw. I'm gonna like drink the coffee. Big Cat is staring at it through squinted eyes. Very tired cat. So I almost just asked, do you guys want to hear me rant about Pokemon for a while? But then I realized I don't have anything to talk about. Just Pokemon in general, I guess. But then I was like, oh yeah, The PowerPoint! We need to make the PowerPoint at some point! It's gonna be so shit. We don't know how to make a PowerPoint. We got certified in it at one point, but it wasn't the, Oh god, it's almost 1. Oh no! Where's time going? Yep. We gotta make a PowerPoint. At one point, we were certified in Microsoft PowerPoint, but we don't use Microsoft PowerPoint, we use Google Slides. And I don't know how that thing works, and honestly, I didn't know how PowerPoint worked either. We got the certification. Oh god! We got the certification a while ago, but it's probably not valid anymore. He sneezed right on my fucking hand. We probably aren't certified in that, and that's probably for the best because I don't remember how to use it. Big cat jump scare. Did you guys hear it? Did you guys hear the sneeze? Big cat, you look so offended, but you're the one that sneezed! You did this! Time flies and the fucking train's on fire. Yeah! Yeehaw! Hopefully making the PowerPoint goes quickly, because I want to show you guys the unhinged rants I have stored in my brain. The others have to listen to me go through it a lot. The amount of times I've talked about this specific character that I'm going to make the PowerPoint on to Asteria is more than 5 times. The sneeze didn't register. Maybe it wasn't loud enough. It's gonna be a great PowerPoint that looks like shit. I want to talk about it, but I gotta make the PowerPoint first. But I don't want to make the PowerPoint! Oh, you watched it! What'd you think? I forgot we recommended that at some point. It's like animated so well. It's great. I don't think I watched the final part of it. Yeah! It definitely had like the overtone of being like a deeper commentary about the Animal Crossing community in general, like the way that we were playing the games back in 2020. Honestly, we weren't playing it like that. I don't know what the fuck everyone else was on. We were just trying to we were dealing with Joy-Con drift, so we structured our island entirely around making it so that we didn't get stuck on the left half of the island. So we built a bunch of tall walls that we'd get stuck on. Oh, jeez. The 6 wives you had across Harvest Moon games. Oh, jeez. Maybe they'd be happy for you. Polyamory and whatnot. Yay! The PowerPoint. So the fun part is I'm not even talking about the PowerPoint specifically. I'm just telling her about this character. And I'm pretty sure I've told her about the character, like the specific things about this character every time. Like, I keep hitting on the same beats. And it's like, damn, she's probably really tired of this by now. But she never, like, before I ramble at a friend, I always ask, do you want to hear this? Because sometimes people don't want to hear it, like, you know? Because it's gonna be a rant. It's like, do you want to hear this? Do you have time for this? And if they say no, then I'm like, okay. And then we talk about something that doesn't take so much time. So, whenever she says yes, and there's the go-ahead to talk about this character, I start talking about this character, and I just go for a really long time. Because this character, despite having so little screen time, is weirdly fascinating. But in like one of those, like, poke the lab rat and see what it do type ways. Because there's like, it's a Pokemon character. So they've kind of got so little info on them already. Because for some reason Game Freak really likes to make characters that have really cool standout moments and then not give them any kind of like backstory. Like they just spawned into the world like this. We don't know anything about them, why they structured their team like that. Some characters do get those little crumbs where you can just kind of infer what their history was like from like the way they structure their team or talk about their Pokemon or whatnot. But some characters, you just kind of have to guess. Like, what the fuck is half of anyone's deal in Gen 5? Like, Ingo and Emmett, they're beloved, like, fan characters. Like, fan favorite characters. Beloved. Well, like, they were back in when the game came out, but then they died off in popularity. And then they came back into popularity with Legends Arceus, which is pretty hype. I didn't think that was gonna happen. But they did. They came back. But we know pretty much nothing about them. Like, we don't know anything about them. Where did they come from? Where did they live? How did they grow up? Why did they structure their teams like that? Why does Ingo keep using Earthquake and killing fucking Emmett's, whatchamacallit, the Electros? Why did he keep doing that? Why does the AI do that? Who knows? People like to joke that it's the Cain instinct. So, like, what's going on with half the characters in this universe? But sometimes you'll have a character that you know just a little about, just enough to infer, but not have any confirmation on why they do the things they do. And the character that I fixated on falls into that category. We know pretty much nothing about them, and they have shown up in the series multiple times, and we still don't know jack shit about them. We don't know anything about where they come from, why they're like that. What happened in the 2-year gap between the games that they took place in? Like, where did they go? Where are they? Like, what's going on? I want to know. It's also fun because there are also the manga iterations and the anime iterations, and depending on the character, they can either be very different or very similar. The manga kind of just throws shit at the wall and see what's sees what happens. Very rarely will any character in the manga match their game counterpart or even the anime counterpart. Like, they're just wholly different characters half the time. Did you guys know that Lance in the fucking whatchamacallit, he's from Gen 1, I think. I keep forgetting. In the manga, he's evil. He's evil in the manga for some fucking reason. We don't know why. He just is. The manga gets weird with its continuity. Their name does not start with an L. It would be kind of funny if you guys just started guessing, though. I wonder if I just kept giving hints, would you guys get any closer to figuring it out? You guys, I don't know how much you guys know the Pokemon trainers instead of just the, like, Pokemon themselves. But their name does not start with an L. That does make me wonder, were you, like, thinking of Lysander or something? Oh, jeez. Honestly, better Gen 3 than Gen 1. Oh, Looker! That was the other one! Looker did show up in multiple games! Looker is also really interesting. What the fuck is his deal? He showed up in Platinum? He wasn't even in, like, he wasn't even in Diamond and Pearl, and then he shows up in Platinum, and he's like, he's got an interesting speaking quirk that I don't think he has in the Japanese version. But they carried it over, or they just made it up in the English version, I think. So he's got, like, an interesting speaking quirk that seems to imply he's not from any of the Japanese regions. So, like, any of the Gen 4 downwards games. The only game, I think, where he doesn't speak with the quirk is in Kalos, which either means they forgot about it, or he's just from there, maybe. Like, that's where he's fluent from. We don't know. It's possible Looker is French. Maybe. We don't know. Because they don't tell us shit. And also, Looker disappeared from the fucking franchise after Sun and Moon. He never came back, I don't think. So, like, what's his deal, too? I want, actually, no, what's his deal? What? He has, like, a kid in Kalos now that he, like, kind of adopted. You get to see a picture of him in ZA, but he didn't come back. They could have brought him back. That would have been the perfect time to bring him back, and they didn't. Maybe he'll be in the new game. The Gen whatever Gen we're in now. God, are we in, like, 10? Are we in 10 or 11? I don't remember. Oh, God. Like, there's so many characters. So many. Oh god, we're going into Gen 10! Gen 10 hype! Maybe Looker will come back. I'm holding out hope that the character I'm fixated on shows up. That'd be 2 for 2 on tropical places. Oh jeez. Okay, hold on, wait, I gotta go let Big Cat out. Be free, Big Cat. Hello. God, why is my leg wet? Strange. Very strange. I let Big Cat out. Asteria is now home. She said hello as she walked by. Oh god. I saw some people like vague posting on the Bird app about how the protagonist for Wind and Waves got like canned or something. I don't know if that's like true, but someone was saying that like they got changed or something. I don't know if Asteria will join stream at all, but she just got home, so she's probably tired. It's like 1 AM and she just got home. Well yeah, Pokemons. I'm excited about the new games. We're kind of like obligated to get Waves, but I'm more interested in Wind. But we're obligated to get Waves, so we're probably gonna get Waves. That was the same thing with Scarlet and Violet. I'm pretty sure all of us were more interested in Scarlet, but we ended up with Violet. Because we ran a poll, and Violet won by a landslide. Like, no one voted for Scarlet. Good. It did let us smuggle in the Dino, though, at least. That was pretty cool. Good. I am holding out hope. There is no reason for this to occur, but it would be so funny if the fixation character showed up in the new game. It's tropical, it could happen. You never know. I don't think they're bringing back characters anymore. I think they stopped doing that. Since Looker hasn't shown up again, I feel like they just don't bring people back anymore. I don't know if they've actually... Have they brought anyone back? Like... I guess there was the Ingo cameo in Arceus, but... Does that count? Really? There was a lot of, like... I guess Ingo would have counted, because everyone else that shows up that has a counterpart was just a counterpart and not actually the character. Ingo just straight up was the character. So... Maybe that counts as Ingo getting brought back? That fucked up the fandom when he did. Oh, jeez. I could ramble for so long about the Pokemon trainers specifically. Why does Game Freak do this? They just don't they don't give us anything about the characters. Like, I get it, there's probably over 1,000 trainers by now, but still. Even back when the franchise was small, they gave us nothing. Who are these people? What did they do? The manga just goes crazy with it. The manga goes crazy and the anime's lackluster. You got your two flavors. You've got the game, you got the usually kind of meh anime, and then you've got the fuck-ass crazy fucking manga. Yeah. I feel like, I guess lore isn't too important. It leaves room for you just to, like, insert your own ideas, which is fine. It's creative outlets for everyone, but... Asteria, hello! I was just saying I didn't know if you'd join. We're talking about Pokemon. Oh, jeez. Rivals are the date options in black and white too? What? That would be such an obscure pull. Oh my god. That would be so funny though. The Ferris wheel dates. I didn't know they were in the game for the longest time. I just randomly came across that information. Like, did you know you can find an X transceiver number somewhere? I don't even know where it is. I didn't even pay attention to that part. I was not interested once I found out that it is locked to the opposite gender. So, can't even date the cute pink-haired girl. Got the... I don't even remember what the guy looked like. But, You're stuck with him. I never did it. I wasn't interested when I found out it was gender locked. Which, I mean, it makes sense that it's gender locked. It was like back in, what, 2012? 2012? I don't know. That would be a crazy callback, though. What? How old would they be? Oh, God. How? So, Gen 8. What? I don't get it. How did that come about? Did they data mine something? Huh? I don't see it. The pink hair, maybe? What did the male love interest dude look like? That's like... He turns into, like... He turns into... turns into a magician? Is that... Huh? I'm drawing a blank right now. Like, the pink hair lines up, but I don't remember the other guy. I do not remember the other guy at all. I gotta look that up, actually. Hold on. What does that guy look like? What was his name? Pokemon... I spelt that horribly wrong. Black and white to... What do I even look up to get this? Date? Characters? Who were they? That didn't help. For some reason, a picture of Hilda with green hair popped up. That's not right. Ha. Okay. Which one is which? Curtis? Who are you, Curtis? Okay, he's blonde, I think. Or does he have green hair? Does he have green hair or is he blonde? He looks like a Vocaloid. Who are you? Where did you come from? Okay, what? Avery? Okay, hold on. Let me compare this shit. Avery. Avery. I mean, I guess he's blonde. He is blonde. I don't know about that. It doesn't look like... I don't know about that. Was Curtis a magician? He doesn't look like a magician. I can't even tell what his eye color is. It's either gray, blue, or green question mark. This is the same thing that happens with N, where no one can agree what eye color N has, which is really funny. You would think it would be like, you'd think it'd be obvious because he's such a fan favorite character and there's so much merch of him. But I think even in official merch, they kind of just do whatever. That's the fun part. There are some, there are some like, trading card games that are like, the cards, the TCG cards. They're like, interesting. Like, why do they look like that? Why do they do that? I don't really get sometimes the same card will just have different art. Sometimes, especially for like the trainer cards, they just have alternative art. And I don't know why that happens. I don't play the card game, but maybe someone who does can explain. I don't know why they flip it around sometimes. So you can have the same card with just different art on it. But it does the same thing. Had a hair in my mouth. Gross. Good. But now I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while. Is Curtis also Avery? I don't think so. But that would be a really interesting thing if that was. Oh, jeez. Oh. I don't know why that reminded me. Spinnerack. Spinnerack's design was an art contest winner. They had an art contest with kids to figure out the design of a new Pokemon in whatever generation Spinnerack was from. I think Gen 2, Gen 3, I don't remember. And Spinnerack was the winning design. Green Spiter. Having the same card reprinted keeps it legal for tournament play longer, assuming it's printed with a new letter in the bottom right. Interesting. I don't really know how any of the TCG works. I know it's like kind of hard to get into right now just because of scalpers, which is not a problem I thought anyone would be having, but maybe I should have put that on my bingo card. I didn't really foresee that being an issue, but it turns out scalpers going after the cards may have always just been an issue. It's just an even bigger issue now. Damn. I don't even know if kids can get into this, into the game anymore. No, yeah, the meta people. I wouldn't even know how to begin with the meta. I'd be running like the worst deck imaginable. It would be like, I don't even know. I barely know how to play the game as is. I had that I had the virtual, the app game that they made. I had that for a little bit, but it didn't have any cards that we were interested in, so we just dropped it after a while. Buying single cards is way cheaper than buying packs. That's kind of what I figured. I see some people who collect the trader cards specifically to put in their phone case. Sometimes they'll take a picture of the listing for it and it'll always be cheaper. And it's alright. Okay, depending on the character, it might not even be worth anything. Yeah. They can vary. I think it just depends on what the card art looks like. Or how good it is in the meta. Sometimes, I don't know if it's lucky or not. If you have a favorite trainer character and they're not good in the meta, it probably makes it so that their cards are easier to get. But if you have a character, I don't know who it would be. I don't know the meta like that. If you have a character who is good in the meta, I can only imagine trying to get their cards as hell. This is true, you get to know what you need to beat. I vaguely looked in on the Yu-Gi-Oh scene a while back, because someone was playing an Exodia deck, and actually doing pretty well with it a while back. That was interesting. I did not follow the game at all. I didn't understand any of it. But it was cool seeing that. Apparently it was hard, or not hard to counter, but it was unexpected, so people were struggling a little bit. Being able to predict what you're playing against is great. I imagine that's how it goes for the most part. But I don't know, how do you build a meta? It seems like everyone would be trying to beat the meta, so how do you even form a meta in the first place? Because if everyone knows what it is, and now they're trying to counter it, how do you even sustain a meta that way? I don't know.
I literally don't know this.
You kind of smell
What the?
like a baka.
Okay. I didn't even know we had that as a thing that worked. Blurp is still, I guess, working. Thank you for the bits, question mark? I don't know. It was Blurp, I guess. I thought we didn't have that set up anymore, but maybe it works for bits. Ayano was top tier. Oh god. Oh jeez. How often do the trainer cards even end up How often do the trainer cards even end up getting played? I know a few of them. but not very many. I'm imagining the trainer cards are like meant for specific decks, just because they keep making them, so they have to be somewhat important. That or they are literally just an excuse for people to get their favorite characters. What happens if, like, your favorite character just doesn't have a card? Triple Baka. We're never gonna live that down, are we? Many sounds. There are many sounds. I don't know what that was. Oh, really? Most of the good cards are trainers? That's actually really surprising to hear. I could have sworn, like, all the good ones would be Pokemon or, like, assist items. I don't know how they work. I know for a short bit, the character I fixated on was somewhat meta for at least a little bit, and might still be meta to some extent in the TCG. There was a hard counter to it at some point, which was like one of the funniest things ever. It was just like a Pokemon card that said, if this trainer card, any card of this specific trainer is in your like hand or whatever, it gets to attack immediately with no setup. It's just specifically, if this one trainer is present, fucking kill him. I might give away who it is if you know that card, but it's such a funny card. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Ultra Ball. I'm still laughing about that one card. I want to get that card. Yeah, that's what it was. It's such a funny card. Oh god, if you have any chorus card, this fucking Kira fucking blows it off. That was really funny. I want to get the Kyurem card. I've heard that the Kyurem card is like situationally good, and it was only really a counter for one chorus card. And apparently it's not even one that people play a lot, so... I've heard the Kyurem card wasn't actually... It was like situationally helpful. I want to get it just because the description is really funny. Yeah, you could... Oh my god. I have a kind of funny story. We have a, actually now that I think, I don't know how funny this story actually is, but we have a neighbor in the apartment complex who would for some reason go up to people being like, you want to see my Pokemon card collection? I'm selling. And then he'd show it to everyone. He'd show it to everyone, and we look at it, and he's like, yeah, I'm selling them. Do you know how I can sell them? And we'd look at it, and we'd look at the guy, and we'd be like, you could try, like, Marketplace? I don't know. He's like, okay, check out my cards. He, like, did this every time we'd see him and he had the binder. He would just show us the Pokemon cards. I don't even think he was trying to get us to buy them. He just wanted to ask us. Yeah, he just wanted to ask us about them. And it's like, alright, dude. I don't know, try, like, Facebook. eBay, I don't know. You can probably sell them somehow, I don't know. The local place that everyone used to go to for this kind of stuff got shut down due to lack of funding, so kinda out of luck there. But he would just always ask us, like, check out these cards. I'm trying to sell them. Do you know how I can sell them? And then he just wouldn't accept any of the suggestions. I think he may have just been flirting. Honestly, I'm not too sure with that guy. But yeah, recently we found out he got arrested. So that was something. It was apparently like drinking and driving or something. It was surprising to find that part out though. Yeah. Here's your favorite. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't give us any. He never even offered to sell to us either, so I don't know what that was. I really don't know why he would just come up to us. It was kind of awkward, because anytime he saw one of us, it would be like, He'd be like, "Hey, ladies," or "Hey, beautifuls," and it's like, okay, man, just don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. Like, we'd be polite. We wouldn't be mean to him or anything. Like, we'd say hello back. But it was just kind of like... I think maybe he was just... Yeah, hey, queen! I think he was just showing us the cards so he could talk to us. It was a little bit awkward. I didn't pick up on that until, like, just now. I think he was showing us the cards just so he could talk to us. He didn't take any of our suggestions on how to sell them. He kept showing them to us. He didn't offer to sell them to us. Like, I don't know. It just was kind of weird. And then we come to find out, I think I woke up at some point, or I was trying to go to sleep. I had Pokemon Sleep open, and I see the screen light up with the message, and I roll over and I look at it, and all I see is the word jail. And I'm like, okay, then I roll back over. I'll look at that in the morning. Wake up. Immediately remember I saw the word jail in a text message. Open it up, Asteria's telling us that our neighbor got arrested. I don't know if I'm surprised or not, honestly. Just the vibe of this guy, I'm not too surprised. Oh, jeez. Do any of us have the deadpan blue eyes? I sure don't. I don't know if he had any Gen 8 cards. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was looking at the Gyarados, and I was looking at the Ampharos. I wasn't looking at the Gyarados because I particularly like Gyarados. It was just a really, like, shiny card. The Gyarados took up quite a bit of it. Oh. The neighborhood lore. Oh, jeez. Sometimes our neighbors are having, like, arguments. Just all of them. I don't know what's going on. Like, all of them are having issues. It's different neighbors every time. I think the only ones not having issues are the ones directly across from us. They seem pretty stable. They've got an orange cat. Sometimes it goes onto the balcony. And they've got, like, a bunch of mesh, like, a fabric thingy up so that the cat can't jump off the railing. We have one on our balcony too, but it only covers the railing. So it doesn't extend all the way up, but we should probably extend it all the way up at some point. Yeah, they all seem to hate each other except for the ones across from us. They actually have a pretty stable relationship. Yeah! If we extend it up, then we don't have to worry about the big cat trying to jump off the railing when we aren't looking. Because for some reason he does that. He doesn't understand that the ground is what awaits him if he jumps over. Before we had that thing up to keep them from going anywhere, Big Cat would, like, go through the bars and sit on this, like, precarious thing that pokes out of the balcony. And it was always kind of scary. He'd be poised up there like a gargoyle. And it's like, Big Cat, please. Big Cat, please, don't jump! Very small ledge for a big cat. I think there is. Let me, Is it this? That? There it is. We got it. There is the link, I think. Did it go? Hopefully. Hopefully you guys can see that. That is the Discord link. Or there was a Helioptile here. Yeah, Big Cat could not really rotate. Oh god, maybe. Our neighborhood is so weird. I don't think I talk a lot about our neighborhood just because of, like, I don't want to potentially accidentally dox us, but our neighborhood is so weird. It's got the rent-lowering gunshots that actually don't seem to be lowering rent. If anything, they're raising rent for some fucking reason. The pool is broken every single summer, without fail, and they don't ever tell us when it's not broken. They only tell us when it is broken, which is most of the time. The first time they told us it was broken, it was because the gate key fob didn't work. The actual pool was fine, just the gate key fob didn't work, so they didn't want anyone in there. Because what if people from outside the neighborhood get in the pool? How will we ever survive? I don't know. So because the key fob was broken, they just didn't Just didn't work. Oh, the gym! Yeah, we visited the gym at like 1 a.m. I don't even know if we were supposed to be in there, but the key fob worked for that, so we got in there. And we just walked on the treadmill for like 15 minutes. It was fun. It was nice. My legs hurt afterwards. Oh, jeez, unfortunate typos. I knew what it was, but everyone else. Yeah. My computer keyboard for my PC, the one I stream off of, has a very big keyboard and I'm not used to it. I'm used to the smaller keyboard of my like little laptop thing. I don't know why I need 2 computers, but I have 2 computers. I'm gonna make the PowerPoint. I'm gonna make the PowerPoint on the smaller computer. Auto incorrect. Oh jeez. Oh, yeah, that probably means that they're missing a key or they've added a key or something. I hate when they do that. I think Discord does that if you turn your phone sideways. Not great. I don't like it. God. Now I'm thinking about the PowerPoint. I want to make the PowerPoint. I gotta keep the motivation to make the PowerPoint so I can ramble about this fuck-ass character. Because what is wrong with them? A lot of things. Terrorism mainly, but, you know. Oh, jeez. Recently, I've stopped caring about the autocorrect too. A lot of the times, autocorrect is, like, trying to change my words around. So sometimes we get random capitalization. Sometimes we just, like... I could make the PowerPoint live. How does... So I make the PowerPoint live. I'm, like, actively searching for pictures to put in here for my points. This character. We first meet them here. Hold on, let me go find a picture of where we meet them at. That seems like that sounds like a funny suggestion, honestly. We could do that. I want to make the PowerPoint. I want to ramble about this character. Asteria has listened to me ramble about this character like 5 times. Asteria, you probably know who I'm talking about without even saying the name. Talked about this so many times. Without saying the name. I already said the name, or, well actually, I didn't say the name. Generic just knows a lot of the cards. I brought up the Kyurem card without saying it was the Kyurem card, just the description, and Generic clocked it immediately, so... That was kind of funny. Honestly, that card, I love that card. It's too funny. Oh, jeez. Yeehaw! I don't know where my phone is. I lost my phone. Oh, God. There it is. I was almost sitting on it. You guys set the Discord on fire. Okay. Alright. We've lined that part up at least. Man. The only problem with making the PowerPoint on stream is even if I'm not showing the PowerPoint as I make it, the reason I want to use my laptop is just because it's more convenient to type on. You're just gonna hear like a lot of... Oh god, that actually typed something. You know what? That is what I typed. I backspaced some of it, but that was like the majority of what I typed. ASMR. God, that's like the worst ASMR ever, because I was just mashing 2 keys over and over again. Honestly, I had a feeling if anyone was gonna know the card I was talking about, it was gonna be Generic. I had a feeling. I was waiting for it to pop up in chat, and I knew it would happen. But honestly, it's such a funny card. Other people need to know about this card. That's how funny I think it is. Is a Pokemon and a version of the Pokemon you wish was a card, but it sadly won't ever be one? There's a Pokemon that doesn't have a card? That's kind of surprising. Is it like... A version of the Pokemon. Is it like, a variant form? Party Hat Wurmple? Missing No! Missing No should be a card. Missing No has like... It's like ingrained itself in Pokemon history. We need to make that a card. The Pokemon that has a card, but the version will never have a card. Okay, so it's trying to think of Pokemon that like... So that version will never have a card. But the Pokemon has a card. Huh. I'm guessing it's like a Mega Evolution. Oh! Oh, right! I think we brought that up on stream at some point, how Charizard changed its shiny at some point. Yeah! It's the modern shiny. I cannot believe they changed Charizard's shiny just so it looked quote-unquote cooler. They couldn't just let it have like a not coolish shiny. No, they had to make it like quote-unquote epic. Literally, none of the others got that treatment. Why didn't they like fix anything else? We could have had it all. I don't know what word in that got caught by the Automod, but something got caught in the Automod. It used to be purple? I thought it used to be green. Wait, purple is like way cooler then. Wait, hold on, I gotta look this. I thought it was green. I think everything's green. Shiny Charizard Gen 2. Oh, it was purple. Get out of here with the generative AI. I didn't ask for that. What the heck? This was cool! Why did they change it? Literally, why? It was fine. I thought it was bright green. Oh. Okay, so they can't have two purple. Why did Blastoise change color? Change Blastoise's color. So Blastoise can have like a quote-unquote cooler shiny. Man, I thought shiny Charizard used to be green, and I thought that's why they changed it. Well, no, it was purple. That's cool. Why would they change that? Just because of Blastoise? Why did they change Blastoise? I mean, I guess we could maybe have the same thing with Blastoise. Why did Blastoise need to change colors? But like, it goes from blue to purple. Change it to something else. I don't know. Yeah, turn pink. Turn pink like zinc. Why do they all do that? Is there something in the water? Is there something in the water that turns them all pink? Make it green like a turtle. I mean, I guess they could have. And then people would be like, the inspiration for Torterra was shiny Blastoise? Gasp. I have two shiny Wailmer in Pokemon Go, and one of them can Dynamax, and I don't know what to do with that. One of them just gets really big, and the other one's just pink. Pink and normal. The other one gets big and is pink. What do I do with them? I think someone wanted to trade, but I don't remember who wanted to trade. I don't know what I'd be getting in return. I haven't opened the game in forever. I hear Big Cat screaming. What does shiny Venusaur look like? Venusaur. Oh. Yeah, change Venusaur's color. Make that a different color. I honestly can't really tell what's even different about it. I know it's like normally blue, and now it's green, I guess? What was the thought process here? Why does some get to change and some don't? I guess it's because they didn't really have any, like, thought put into it when designing the Gen 2 shinies. That was just like, you know, whatever happens, happens. And then they just did it. Big Cat, I can hear Big Cat screaming. It's so sad. So sad, Big Cat. Man. Well. I think Kling Klang has a really cool shiny. Oh, jeez. Okay, it was a hardware limitation. I knew that it was something to do with the hardware color palette. That's what the shinies were, basically. If they had limitations, that makes a bit more sense. But I don't get why they didn't preemptively, like, not preemptively, why didn't they, like, go back in post and fix a bunch more shinies? If they're just, why Charizard? Why only Charizard? Why that? Did they actually fix more and I'm just not aware of the others because they didn't change as drastically? Zoroark. I gotta look up Zoroark. I should just keep this tab open. Zoroark. That's the Pokemon whose name I can't pronounce. Ah, fan favorite. Oh, shiny Zoroark does look cool. It also kind of turned purple. Purple Palace. At some point I want to see if I can get a hold of like the 3D or like the pixel sprites of certain Pokemon and just put them in the corner of the stream and see if anyone comments on it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet, but I'll figure something out. Slowpoke is now purple after ZA? Like normal Slowpoke? Wait, what? What? Oh, jeez. It's alright. Don't worry if you mix us up. It's a little bit of a change for all of us. The Big Cat is still screaming. Why is Slowpoke purple? Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, why'd it do that? I mean, it's like, it's more obvious now, but like, what? My Slowpoke in Pokemon Sleep, I didn't realize was shiny until it started sparkling, because they looked so similar. Oh, Ampraxis. Ampraxis. I can spell it in chat if I need to. Praxis. This is me, Ampraxis. Slowpoke is the poke behind the slaughter. I don't think it's that purple. It's like a magenta almost. I don't know what magenta is. It's not that purple. Honestly, if you get killed by a Slowpoke, that might be a skill issue. It's literally in the name. They don't move very fast. It's alright, no worries. I am a new addition to this channel. I didn't used to be here. Everything's on fire. I forgot about that. Yeah, actually, now that I'm remembering what the old Slowpoke looked like, I'm not upset by the change. I genuinely did not know I had a shiny Slowpoke in Pokemon Sleep until it sparkled. I had that thing for who knows how long, and I didn't know it was a shiny. Yeah, I'm sure it's all in your head. The fire looks about normal. It's about normal. Feel out Windows updates? I haven't updated Windows in like years. Oh god. I haven't updated Windows in forever. The windows to the train don't let in water though, if you have any ideas about that. There isn't really a way to put the fire out without killing everyone. Oops. Sometimes, I think my laptop will be like, hey, update to Windows 11. You're not supported anymore. And I just click out of that because I don't care. I don't use the laptop for really anything other than... Actually, what do I use it for? I guess writing? I'm gonna make a PowerPoint on it. I'm gonna make a PowerPoint on the laptop. I could get the laptop and start making the PowerPoint now. Oh, I could do that. And you guys can have like small keyboard ASMR. Is my laptop even charged? Hold on. Moving the keyboard so I can start making a PowerPoint. I just disconnected something on accident. What did I do? Ah! I don't know. I'm going to get the laptop. Actually, I don't need to go anywhere. It was right behind me. Why is it behind me? I don't know. Who knows? Okay. Tiny laptop. We are going to make a PowerPoint. We've got like half of a... If I finish the PowerPoint, like, now, I can show it to you guys on stream within the same stream. It can be the PowerPoint stream since I'm already here. Who knows what I'm gonna be fronting first. I mean, I'm sure some people do it. There's this one video on YouTube where someone brings a typewriter into their college class and is using it to take notes, and it takes quite a while before the professor actually comments on it. The real question is if I can type and talk at the same time without getting distracted. The fuck is this? Okay. How do I do this? How do I make a PowerPoint? How do I make a PowerPoint? That's the Wikipedia. I could go to the Wikipedia. I forgot when I cracked my fingers that it's audible. Oops. Your prediction is oh no. Oh jeez. Oh hey, I figured it out. Okay, I'm gonna make the best damn PowerPoint you ever did see. Ignore the fact I said it was gonna suck later. Give me access to the thing we have our everything hooked up to. Yes. Yes. Hold on. I gotta sign in. Hold on, I gotta sign in. I'm gonna just ramble. It seems like I'm doing alright, even though I'm talking at this. Thank you. I feel like I have a pretty similar vibe to Zinc. I'm just less emotionally intelligent. But that's okay. We only need one of us to be. What was my... Oh, is that correct? Hold on. I'm gonna need to like... What the hell is my email? I'm pretty sure while playing Harvest Moon, we accidentally showed our email on stream at one point. I don't know if anything ever became of that. What is my email? Tell me. Tell me. I'm forgetting right now because it's technically Xenon's and I don't remember it. Okay. Yeah, that's in there. Alright. Cool. I hit the enter bar a little bit too hard. Now it's dying. Huh. Okay, there are 99 plus emails in the email box. I hear that once it fills up, you stop getting emails, so I have to wonder how far along are we? How far along are we? I don't know. Okay, now how do I... What's the password? I don't remember. You guys wouldn't remember either, would you? There's like a whole password app that I can... Assuming we even put it in there. There's a good chance we didn't even put it in there. I don't know how to find this. Oh! Oh, jeez. Totally. For sure. For sure was there. Remember that. How did my phone battery go down? It wasn't even on! It was like in the green. Now it's at 13. This is true. Just forget that part. Hmm. Is it you? Okay, yeah, I was not gonna get that. Okay. I do have it written down somewhere, though. I was not gonna remember that. Are we in? Agree to terms of services. It didn't even let me go to it! What the fuck? Okay. Where are you? Why? Why? I have so many Google things on here! Does it? Hold on. How does this work? I don't even know. Time flies, so this is bad, I guess, but it wasn't even on. Was not even on. Google, let me access my email. Google, can you be like helpful for like 1 second? Just one. I just need to get the account. I need to make a PowerPoint so I can talk about the fixation character to a bunch of people who may or may not care about the fixation character. That sounds about right, honestly. We do have... Oh, that's probably why we have the coffee, actually. Oh, the posture check. Did we... I don't know how long ago that was sent in. I don't know if we did that. We're doing it now. Oh, posture check. Do pigs fly? We gotta hydrate and then a dehydrate. Why would you do this to me? Hydrate. Oh god. And then drink coffee immediately after? I'm sure that'll go great. Yay! Honestly, not that bad. It probably helps that the coffee was watered down anyway. There's not any sugar in it, and we can't taste anything else, so... Good posture and water are important. I can't taste. Anything can fly if you try hard enough. Yeah! Falling with style and all that. What are they doing? Email. Email. I'm gonna be so productive, and you guys are gonna be accompanying me as I try to flounder through a PowerPoint. I don't know how to do a PowerPoint, so you're gonna have to like deal with that for a little bit. Oh, it got added late. Okay. There it is. Oh, okay. Alright. Leaving. Okay. Let me make a PowerPoint under the correct thing, please. I'm refreshing it to see if that does anything. Acquire the water. You just gotta believe hard enough and it'll start raining. If you're brave enough. Should I add a really stupid template to the PowerPoint? Should we just have like a really dumb template? How do I pick a template? Can you please just switch the account? God damn, I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for much. Okay, hold on. I'm backing out of this. Backing out of this, and then switching the fucking Google account. The primary one is Praxis. Please, just let me in. It's jumping around. Is it on Zinx now? What the fuck? Why? I don't think I did. I think I missed it. Drinking the rain raw. That certainly is a thing you could try. Please just let me... Just need to switch. Why? It won't even let me switch who's... This is gonna take a while, guys. How many tabs do I have to open before it starts working? What if I just switch Google... Go to Google Docs and then switch over. Does this do anything? I still don't get the joke. I'm not very good with these. If it's an innuendo, chances are it goes over my head. It'll take me a while. Let me into the account so we can make a goddamn Google slide! I want to make a Google slide about the fixation character. I don't need to look at aliens. What? Add a profile picture. I guess we're aliens. This isn't even mine. Okay. Okay, now Google slide. We Google sliding. Please. Please. Whole joke. Something like that. I don't know why Automod is like catching the weirdest things right now. Okay, yeah, Automod has it out for literally everyone. Usually it's Ray. Usually it has it out for Ray. I am the overseer of the tickets. This is lore accurate. I don't know if I'm a robot or not. Got no torso. That could be anything though. I'm not sure. That could be like emergency snack storage. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I think I broke it. My Google slide is buffering. Maybe if I didn't have like 13,000... Yeah, I'm just gonna... They're gonna hate me later, but I'm closing all of the tabs. We don't need 16 tabs open. I opened the majority of them anyway. We can't be mad. I opened the majority of them. It's fine. Oh my god, they came back. I closed out of them and then they came back. Oh hey, they stopped buffering. Just very skinny. This is potentially accurate. Can you just switch the damn user, please? This shouldn't be this difficult. Google Slides. Why do you fucking suck? Let me tab in from here. I'm just trying to do the thing. Oh! Yeehaw! We did it! We're in Google Slides! Apparently we... What? So... I don't remember this. I don't know if I was here for this, but apparently we were using Google Slides to make stream assets once upon a time. And I only figured that out because it's under Xenon's email. I only figured this out because it's on Xenon's email. So apparently this is where the bulk of our assets are? I guess? What? Okay, what? I'm not gonna question that. I don't remember this. I would, but it's lagging like hell. I don't even know. Can I pull it up on this? I don't even know how to pull it up on here. Hold on. I gotta make the PowerPoint. We can circle back around to that. Okay, I think I can turn my phone off finally. Still on 13%. How did the battery go down? I wasn't touching it. What is running in the background? Shouldn't be anything. The charger's so far away though. In a story, what do you tend to call the turning point in a book? Isn't that like the rising action? Oh yeah, shit, it's 2 AM. See you later, Generic. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Hydrate on the way out. Okay, y'all. We meant to play a game, but I guess we're making a PowerPoint. Posture check. Yeah, the climax of a story is the part after rising action. You might have the definition right, I'm not sure. I remember looking at those charts way back when, and I've already kind of forgotten it. Okay. How do I make this presentation look stupid as fuck? I don't have to try very hard for that. What template do I want for this? Product pitch. I could do a product pitch for my favorite trainer character. I could product pitch it to you guys. Product demo. Investor pitch. A compelling title for your board meeting. Yep, that sounds about right. Leadership workshop. Portfolio. I have no idea what the fuck that says. Symbol? That's a company, I guess. Okay. I think that might just be the baseline. Oh, jeez. Oh, Automom got you with that? Uh-oh. Conclusion! That's one word for, I guess it is a conclusion of some sort. Some sort of conclusion is occurring. Fantastic. Why does Automom do this? Oh, jeez. Apparently Automom doesn't catch it here. Unless she caught it earlier. Big headline title here. Sounds great. How do I... I'm just not even gonna use a template. I can't pick a template. They all look stupid. I need a really stupid one, so I'm just gonna... How do I make a PowerPoint? Different stream. It is kind of funny, honestly, because it could be... Like, the word has, like, at least two meanings, one of which is book-related. So if you go to someone who reads books on stream... I've only ever found one person that does that, but if you found another person, or maybe that person, you wouldn't be able to use the word for a bit. Need to use Comic Sans and Papyrus and Cloister font black. How do I... Hold on. I gotta figure out how to do this. Okay. How do I make a PowerPoint? Okay. My fixation character. Don't capitalize my words if I didn't capitalize it myself. Okay, that sounds engaging. Just don't capitalize my words if I don't say to. You'd rather draw your PowerPoint. Can you do that? I debated trying to make it on my phone, but like, that would just help me drag photos in here. God, how do I get photos in here? Shit! Ah! I'm gonna have to add those later. We're gonna have to have the basis. What do you need for a PowerPoint? How do you make a PowerPoint? What's funnier? I don't know. I can't really... You guys can't know until it's... I can't even... Screen wipe? Yeah! Oh my god, it is all about the translate. I forgot about those! Hold on. I thought of something funnier. Okay, I'm gonna do it that way. Then I'm gonna, like, find a picture and shove that in there whenever I get the time. I'm gonna have a picture of the character and then an arrow pointing at him. And then an explosion on the side or something, I don't know. Can I make, like, a transition that blows up? How do I make a transition? How do I do that? Transition. There you are. Dissolve sounds explodey enough, I guess. Do not apply to all the slides, only do it for this one, because it would be funny. It's gonna be fast. That's not funny. It's not very funny. What the hell is Google AI? Oh. Control V. Oh no. Did I pick like the worst thing to make a PowerPoint with? I may have picked the worst PowerPoint thing. This is gonna take forever. Why did I decide to do this? I could have just like... Okay, I'm gonna figure out those transitions later. I'm just gonna bare bones include all the information I need and then put pictures in it later. And then hopefully I'll be able to show it on stream at some point. If I finish it tonight... Actually, I guess if I finish it today, I can show it today. Just later on today. Assuming I'm fronting. It might be Xenon, who knows. Maybe we'll get stressed about presenting a presentation when we haven't done that in years. It'd be kind of funny having to listen to Xenon explain this shit, because I don't know if she understands the fixation the way I do. She probably does, just not... Probably not to the extent that I do. It is like... It takes over like a small chunk of my brain. I do this every now and again with a character. It'll just take up a small chunk of my brain for a little bit until I decide to evict them for a new character. I don't know when I'm gonna evict this one though. They're sticking around for a bit. Which is kind of impressive because they really don't have that much about them still. Like, they've shown up in 2 games. They show up in the manga, they show up in the anime for like 6 episodes. The anime they show up in is regarded as like the worst of the series, so that's fun. What else? I'm not getting into the trading card game. So that would be kind of funny. The Kyurem card, I'm getting the Kyurem card at some point. Let's see. How do I make a PowerPoint? I've got the title and the little thing under the title. I just need a picture and then a thing. An arrow that points to the picture. What goes on the next slide? How do you... I gotta Google how to format... If I do that, it's gonna lag my computer. Hold on. How do you format a Google PowerPoint presentation? My keyboard is in the way. Oh god. Hold on. I'm trying to type on the other keyboard. This isn't going well. This is not going well. Boom. Hey, I didn't spell anything wrong there. Hello! Spoopy Shadows, welcome in. I'm making a PowerPoint. This isn't helping me. It's all trying to give me, like, AI shit. What the fuck does that mean? It tried to autocorrect it to how to format a PowerPoint presentation. The fuck do you mean? I wish this were like school where they would give me like a rubric to follow. I'm finally getting around to making that PowerPoint and I'm doing it on stream. I'm just not showing it to you guys yet. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I think it's very toasty Tuesday. I wonder if that's the reason you guys decided to set everything on fire on Tuesday specifically. How do I make a PowerPoint? I don't know. What is important to include? How this happened? I think PowerPoints are just supposed to be like bullet point lists and then you're supposed to ramble off of them, right? Oh, I also heard typing a swear into the search bar makes the Google AI turn off. Apparently, like, I tried it, that did work. The fixation character! We're making a PowerPoint on the fixation character finally! We're doing it! We just gotta do it on stream, or else I'm gonna keep forgetting and then putting it off and then not doing it and then thinking about it and getting really hyped for it and then not doing it because I'm not doing it off stream when I could be doing it off stream, but I'm not because I'm not prioritizing anything. But I'm doing it. You guys just can't see until I'm done with it. It's already off to a really bad start, so I mean, it's only up from here. Express your love or interest for the topic as much as possible. I need this to keep me on rails instead of all over the place. I need this to kind of guide me down where I need to go. Because otherwise I'm gonna branch off into like 7 different topics related to this character. Because this character shows up in all 3 of the medias for Pokemon. And it's like, God, if I start talking about one detail, I might jump to another, and then not come back to the first detail, and I'll end up all over the place. Oh, damn. Google AI they got used to the swearing! That's not great, but I mean, at least they got used to the swearing, I guess, people. It'd be funny if they'd be like, stop swearing at me. And then you start swearing at them more, because fuck that. Okay, so I gotta think. So I've got the introduction. The introduction title card. It's gonna blow up when it transitions if I can manage it. I should add the just married gif. I don't know how. Oh, I know how to find it actually. It's someone on Twitter created it, I think. Oh god, that's like my favorite gif because it's so fucking stupid. It's gonna be tacked on near the end. It can go right next to the newly divorced gif. Oh, jeez. What I want for them. To show up in another game and then fucking explode. When the pizza rolls are done. These make no sense to people, but oh my god, they are funny. I can't include the pizza rolls one because that's a Getsus one. That one's funny though. That does not pertain to the character, but it is really funny. Okay, so favorite character, history, appearances. Oh my god, I'm gonna like go on a tangent for every appearance. Every single appearance. It's gonna be great. Nah, maybe not. It depends on how much of a tolerance you have for me to talk about this fucking dude from Pokemon. When knee surgery is tomorrow! I forgot about that one. God, I haven't heard... That one kind of died out quickly, huh? Like, it was a meme for, like, maybe a month. If even. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna, like, make it completely unserious. Like, the first slide is just my fixation character. And why it's this guy. I'm gonna have a picture and an arrow that points to the picture, and then it's gonna transition with an explosion if I can figure out how to do that. And the next slide can just be called this fucking dude. And then another arrow that points to him. That'd be funny. Oh god. It's just gonna be a completely unserious PowerPoint with insane rambling to accompany it. There's supposed to be like bullet points for topics to talk about, right? I didn't ever pay attention in school when we were supposed to make these things. I always failed that portion. It would maybe help if they taught me how to do it. I got certified on my own and we didn't even end up using it. We didn't even end up using Google, like, or Microsoft PowerPoint. We ended up using Google Slides. Friggin' Google Slides. There was a Gorgeist here. I guess I can make like a rough draft version and then fix it later and then add all the pictures. Instead of just like a normal who is this character or more about this character. Who is this guy? Who is this fucking dude? Oomst. I'm just gonna put whomst. If I can spell correctly. How do you spell whomst? Whomst. Whomst that? Bitch. God, we're getting delirious. Oh, right! Right, the woobification! Oh my god, the woobification! It is like... It's kind of funny, but at the same time, kind of not funny. Hell yeah. Okay. If it's just a whomst that, this is Colgate. God, it's just like a completely not serious, not serious list. There are so many ways to fuck up his name on purpose. It's really funny. I keep saying that, but I do genuinely find it funny. I'm just bad at expressing emotions and laughter. Oh, the woobification's gonna be interesting if I do end up remembering to put that in here. Do you ever just have a villain character that is a villain character and has canonically, like, probably killed people, but because of the rating, it doesn't imply anyone died? Cool Gates. Yep, that's the one. You ever just have a character who's a villain and is acknowledged as a villain by the series that does some horrible shit and does not ever show remorse for it or ever imply that they feel remorse for it and is always smiling when they talk about their past and how kind of fucked up it was, and they're just like, yeah, and the fans look at that and they're like, this guy, he is so remorseful for his actions. He's like, he's totally redeemed himself because he helped the protagonist one whole time. And actually, he's not a bad guy. He didn't mean to do those things. It was an accident. He didn't mean to blow up a city. I'm sure all those people who died, they would understand. It was just an accident. He pushed the button twice, but that was also an accident. He didn't mean to kill a bunch of people. That was an accident. Why are you bleeding? Yeah, violating the Geneva Conventions for science. It's for science, guys. He's just misunderstood. It's okay. He didn't say sorry, but it was implied that he said sorry. You have to forgive him. Actually, he's not that bad. He's just a little dude who's over 6 foot tall. he's I fucking can't with this fandom sometimes. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Yeah, that part. Like, I don't mind when people run with those ideas, but like, it's when you try to say that that is the canon and not the fanon that it's kind of a little bit, it's a little bit ridiculous. It's a little bit silly, you know, when you're talking about a villain who has done really bad things for the series as a whole. Like, they blew up a city! That got fucked up! And it's like, yeah, it's okay though. 'Cause he didn't actually mean it. He was being coerced by his totally more evil boss, so he didn't mean it, guys. It was actually not his fault. He didn't have any control of that. Where do you, the proof for that? He helps you in the next game. Yeah, he's totally not evil. Stop looking at me like that. God, it's kind of funny. Like, there aren't a lot of people that will die on that hill that this character is like, totally was good from the start, but there are a handful of people that will argue this character either didn't mean it, feels remorse, or some combination of the two when there is literally no evidence to support that. I don't think this character is like horribly evil. Definitely not a good person, but I don't think they're like the worst character ever. I don't know, like, you can't tout a character as being morally gray and then go back on that and be like, well, actually, I mean, those actions that would have made them morally gray, they didn't actually matter, you know? They didn't mean that, so they're actually a good guy, actually. But they're still morally gray. They're just also a good guy who does good things all the time. It's like, alright, okay. You can't really have it both ways like that. They're either morally gray or they're a good person. Or a bad person. Like, I don't know. I think people just like the idea of a morally gray character, but they don't want to say that they like a character who does some shady shit sometimes. Like, I thought that was the appeal, honestly. I thought morally gray characters, they're likable because they're in that gray area. Sometimes they don't always do the right thing. Sometimes they do things for their own agenda. Or for their own moral compass. Several questions. I don't know who that is. I don't know what comfort characters really are. Like, I have a vague idea of what a comfort character is. I don't know if I've ever had a comfort character. Like, I have fixation characters where I latch onto them and try to learn everything about them. But I wouldn't say that this character brings comfort. It sparks a little bit of dopamine whenever I see, like, fan art or someone talking about them, but that's about it. I don't know if this character sparks, like, comfort of any sort. I don't know if I would look at this character and be like, yeah, if he were around, I'd feel safe. I think not. He's really tall. And kind of unnerving, honestly. I don't like that. Go away, actually. Go stand in the corner or something. I just think this character is interesting, but they do bad things, they do good things, but it is pretty much entirely self-serving, so who knows? The name being Shadow doesn't really narrow it down. I can think of several characters named that. Oh, right. Rose Quartz, that whole thing. Oh. We learned her whole story backwards. We learned them backwards. Oh. If you're talking... Yeah. Violink, as the manga calls him. That's a good one. We used to be in the Four Swords fandom for specifically the manga, but we're not in that anymore. But we were there for a little bit. And now we're not. But it is a pretty interesting story. Definitely a dated story, but it is very interesting. Shadow the Hedgehog specifically. Okay. There is also a character known as Shadow in the Four Swords games. So that's something. Also in the manga, but... you know. I forgot to type in the Google Doc. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can actually multitask this very well. I started talking about the character and not writing about the character. I need to write about the character. Whomst that? Oh, it's so tiny. I can't see that. I'm just gonna put the word vomit he gives you every time you talk to him as, like, the introduction thing. Every time you encounter this character in the games, he will go out of his way to tell you who he is, what he does, and what his thesis is. And it takes a while. He talks a lot. don't remember his rant specifically. What is it? Yeah, the Four Swords manga! Part of why I ended up leaving the fandom was because for the longest time, when it came to ships, I didn't really have a ship, but the manga specifically kind of like hinted towards, or like, I don't know if it was hinted is the right word, but it like catered to the dynamic between Violink and Shadowlink. And the cover art, which was made, I think in 2018 for the Legendary Edition, which just merged the two volumes together, like that was definitely catering to people that were fans of that ship. And that's just kind of, like, the fandom for the longest time just rolled with it. Like, there was a lot of people that shipped those two. And that's kind of what I remember from back whenever we first got into it, I think like 2014. And it was just like, alright, it's just here now, I guess. But the thing is, there was a shift at some point within the last few years where now people hate that ship. If you ship it, people don't want to be your friend. They will go out of their way to tell you they hate that ship with every fiber of their being. And actually, you should like this other ship. You should like this one way better. Which, by the way, does involve one of the characters. It always does. It's always people being like, my ship is the better ship. This popular ship is actually trash. And here's why it's actually toxic and abusive. And anyone who ships it is a bad person. And it's like, oh my god. Okay, calm down a little bit. What? That whole rhetoric got, like, really rampant. Specifically on Tumblr. And, oh my god. Like, I'm not even, like, into the shipping part. But, geez, it's okay. Alright, we're doing this, I guess. Like, I had a few pairings I thought were cute. But I don't think I would go out of my way to be like, this ship, this competitor ship, is the worst. Anyone who ships it or reads into the subtext as romantic is bad. And actually, my ship that also involves Shadowlink is actually the better one because it's not the cliche one. Also, these characters have talked maybe like 3 times. But, you know, it's the better one. And it just got kind of like grating after a while. Like, the ship discourse was like everywhere. And once you see a handful of people in the community that tout these beliefs, you're kind of like, you don't really want to interact with them because it's just kind of like, dude, why do you have to, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it just kind of, whenever, like, it's one thing if you just don't like the ship, you know? People are allowed to dislike things, but it's kind of another thing when you go out of your way to make a post and be like, God, I hate this fucking ship. I don't like seeing it. I hate it. Every time it's on my feed, I throw up. And it's like, because it's a lot of the big people in the fandom, it's going out to a lot of people and it's getting shared around by a lot of people, and a lot of people want to suck up to these big creators. So of course they're also touting the rhetoric now, even if they don't believe it. So it's like, it's just getting spread around, and now everything's like on fire. Everything sucks. So after a while I was just like, you know what? I'm out of here. I don't think I want to participate anymore, because even if that's not what they mainly create, if they don't mainly create like hate content, I still don't really want to be in a fandom where the big creators are the ones who are like throwing the torch onto the haystack, like, and setting it on fire in the first place. I don't know. I don't really want to be around that. And that was like the bulk of the popular people in the fandom, were people that would just, I don't know, start the discourse, and you kind of just had to accept it. I feel bad for anyone who had that as their primary ship. I did not, but oh my god. I see why people did. And it's just kind of unfortunate, because before it was, like, people looking at it, they look at these two characters that are sitting on top of each other. That was definitely a fan service thing, especially because it was made years later. Like, it's fan service, but it's like, people now are, like, looking back on it, and they're like, well, all of these things that people took as, like, signs of there being a deeper relationship or, like, a potential for a romantic ship, all these signs were actually signs about this. And, like, the unfortunate part is the deep dives they would do into the actual, like, meaning behind these actions are actually pretty cool. I really enjoyed them. But they would always bring it up just to dunk on the ship. Like, it couldn't just be a cool interpretation or, like, a reading of the source material. Like, this, I think, means this, and this shows signs of this. Instead, it was, this ship is stupid because this scene actually means this, and this scene means that. And if you took it as romantic, you're stupid. And it's like, alright. Okay. Alright, okay. Cool. So, yay. That was something. I don't engage the fandom anymore. It just got really heavy on the... I don't even know if it's shipping discourse. Like, it seemed like the people that actually shipped the ship that was, like, you know, being dunked on, like, those people seemed to just be minding their own business. I never really saw anyone who was, like, bashing the other ships, because there were quite a few combinations that you could pull off. I never really saw anyone bashing that ship. They all seemed to just be in their own lane. But maybe I was just looking in the wrong places. A lot of the people I was hanging out with, like, also interacted with the big creators, and it was like, alright. So they would spread around the whole, like, hate stuff. And I don't know. It just was not for me. Like, I guess I could have just blocked them and then just not engaged with that, but the problem is that the way Tumblr works is that just because you block someone doesn't mean you won't see them around anymore. Which is unfortunate. But also, it's the big creators, so you kind of can't go anywhere without running into someone talking about them. Not great, but also it is just fictional ships at the end of the day, so me getting, like, kind of upset is kind of a little bit hypocritical, because it's just the whole, you know, like, they don't like something, I don't like something. I don't know. Seems a little bit hypocritical now that I'm, like, actually at the end of the rant. But yeah, it just got kind of tiring seeing that over and over again. So I left. And now I'm in the Pokemon fandom again, where any discourse related to anything is so spread out because the fandom is huge. I don't know what's going on in anything. I think I prefer that. I've made, like, a small group of, like, I think they're called mutuals. I don't really know the internet terms. Made a small group of mutuals on the Tumblr in the Pokemon fandom. And we just, like, trade information about the fixation character back and forth, and that's kind of all we do. So that's cool! We don't really do anything beyond that, and I haven't noticed anyone saying anything, like, hateful or anything about anything, really. There are some people that don't like ships, but honestly, that's fine. They're allowed to not like ships. It doesn't really come up as often as it did in the Four Sword fandom, which is kind of wild, because I feel like the Four Swords, maybe because it was so niche and so small, that's why it felt like it was around everywhere. Because you really only have, like, maybe roughly 1,000 people interested in that, located entirely on Tumblr. Maybe, if that. Not sure. It definitely shrunk over the years. A lot of people have left it. I think I left around the same time a bunch of other people left, and it was pretty much not the same reason, but I think everyone got like a new fixation. I noticed that a few people that left were like now fixated on either Deltarune, some fan game for Undertale, or something else. Oh, Project Hail Mary, that one. I haven't looked into any of these things, but I wish them well. Seems like they're having fun. Sometimes the posts that they reblog come across my dash. Oh god. Oh my gosh, that's a throwback. I forgot about Black Butler. I remember reading the manga for that one a while back. It was, well, actually, how long ago? I was probably still in middle school, maybe? How old was I? I don't remember, but the most recent arc to it, I think, was the school one. They were going to school, question mark, I think. Going to a private school to figure something out. That was like the most recent arc. Whatever that was, that's when I was reading it. I do also remember shipping Discourse with that show. I just didn't look directly at it, honestly. I don't think I had any ships in that show either. It just kinda goes as it goes. Oh wait, I think I shipped, I think Grell with... What was that guy's name? He was like also a Grim Reaper. I don't remember his name. It was forever ago. I remember how in the anime they had like so many instances of anime specific things. Like I don't think Pluto existed in the manga, which was wild to find out. Wild to find out Pluto only existed. Oh yeah, Lizzie! Lizzie grew on me over time. I remember kind of disliking her. Not by a lot, just anytime she was on screen, I think I just found her voice annoying. I don't anymore. And also, she got more time to develop as a character. I think season 1 of the anime really didn't do anyone a favor. But seeing Lizzie in like the more accurate to the manga scenes in the show, they made me like her way more. I do remember the Madame Red. I do remember you liked Madame Red way back when. Very unfortunate she didn't stick around for longer. I'm staring at the blank PowerPoint again. I keep going on rants about different fandoms. Keep doing it. It's gonna keep happening. Oh god. Hoomst. How do I do this? So it needs to be like a bullet point list of things to mention, and I can just branch off of them later, I think. I think that's how PowerPoints work. I really didn't pay attention to how they're supposed to work in school. My bad. Oops. I don't know how to do this. I really don't. Oh god. What was that mini rubric from earlier? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. History, appearances. It could potentially be a really short Google Doc, and I can just fill in the gaps. I think that's how it's supposed to work anyway. I remember back in school we had to have like a specific number of PowerPoint slides. Like they really wanted us to hit a specific number, which was kind of dumb. If you can fit everything on like one screen, why not? 2. I think someone found a way to run Doom in this thing a while back. That was interesting. Oh, this one's tricky. Actually, oh god. First appearance for this character, I don't actually know if it was the game I'm thinking of. Because it had that linked feature with the first game. Did he show up in the first game? I don't think he did, but they may have added it into the first game with the link cable, or not the link cable, the I forgot what that was called, the something with an E. Ether World or some shit. What? I don't know if he showed up in the first game or not. I don't think he did, but I thought he did. For the longest time, I thought he did show up in the first game, but then I looked it up, and according to the wiki, he doesn't. Hydrate. I'm gonna need to Google this. Just pull up the wiki for my points. A lot of this stuff I have memorized, but I've never been able to figure out the first appearance. A while back, the beta designs leaked, and that was pretty cool. Like in that giant Pokemon Mega leak. I don't remember, I think that was like 2024. We got to see a lot of the beta designs for characters across different games. There was a beta design for this character. It was interesting. I'm kind of glad they changed it, just because it would have been another blonde-haired, blue-eyed character otherwise. Which is... it's something, I guess. Oh, jeez. I think they probably flipped the eye color with the hair color just to make the hair swoop thing stand out more. I guess I can talk about that more when we get to the actual PowerPoint point. Can you guys hear me typing? Okay, I've got like a bullet point, a really long bullet point. I'm gonna have to like go through and fix some of this. Yes. Okay. I don't know how to make a PowerPoint. We kind of established that a while ago, but yeah, I'm struggling. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how I would have done this off stream either. I think that's why I hadn't done it sooner. Just because I don't know how. How do I do this? Oh man. I'm gonna fuck up these slides at some point. It's gonna be so bad. We didn't even end up playing a game! Let me see, where's that rubric? I thought of a really goofy way to structure the things. Guess I could add more to the history tab. It's just gonna be a lot of me saying and then random typing. And then more like and then typing. I wish I could play Nitro type, but my laptop can't handle it. I can play it on my stream PC, but I don't know the keyboard very well. I can't touch type on this keyboard. It makes a lot of noise though. That's way louder than my keyboard on my laptop. What if I just left in all of my typos? Some of these words don't exist. And it doesn't like that they don't exist. I don't think I'm doing this right. I should just leave vague notes to myself that won't be helpful. Like, just put battle tree in there and just hope I know what that means. Battle tree. Sewer. Enter link. There we go. I'm sure I'll know what that means later. Okay, yeah, maybe. Probably, yeah, I'm gonna probably need your help. I'm struggling so bad. I'm like writing whole paragraphs. I'm writing whole paragraphs instead of just bullet points. I'm bad at this. I don't know how to do this. Ah! Why did I decide to do this? I'm pretty sure it was Ray's idea. Man, this could have been... It's gonna be so funny when I figure it out. I'm not gonna give up. I'm doing it. I need to talk about the fixation character on stream. I need you guys to experience the brain rot that is this character living in a small corner of my brain until I evict him. He just lives there. He doesn't even do anything! He hasn't done anything in years! The fun part is that... Well, actually, I should save that for the PowerPoint. I should save it for the PowerPoint, but it's Man. Hashtag irritated. Oh, each slide can be different sections. Add notes on what you want to talk about in each section. I skipped the part in school where we had to make these things. I took the F on that every single time. I didn't want to figure it out. I got certified in Microsoft, but yeah, that didn't quite work out. Yeah, we're probably gonna need to flesh this out in call, whatever. If we can do that after stream, if you're free. I don't know when stream is ending, but probably at some point. I'm not tired and I don't work later. And the day rolled over, I forgot. I don't work later, so... I got my Saturday back at work, so we don't have that day off either. But we're gonna try to sneak in a few streams here and there throughout the week. Congratulations on your workout. We're still trying to power through the PowerPoint. Trying to power through the PowerPoint. Not going too well. I'm having to get Spoopy's help on the PowerPoint because I'm bad at this. I'm writing like whole paragraphs. This isn't even subtle. This is just, you guys are gonna see the slide and it's just gonna be everything that I need to say, just written down. It's like a note card. I'm writing these like note cards. I don't think it's, shouldn't be a note card. I should just put the character name and then random one-word things, and I have to figure them out on the spot. That sounds like a great idea and totally won't bring Xenon to the front. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine and it'll be great, actually. It'd be really funny if it ended up being a Zinc stream. Could you imagine if Zinc comes through? Just to have to talk about the fixation character who I think she might know the least about. Yay! We can figure this out then. Okay, actually, to preserve the power of my laptop, I'm going to, like, stop working on it. Stop working on it, return full attention to the stream. I almost knocked everything off the table. Okay, don't do that part. Don't do that part! We're gonna get it. One day, we will present a PowerPoint so good, you guys will be like, wow, that sure was a character. And then a day will go by and you'll forget about them. Pokemon ZA. I don't know if we're gonna play it. We can. We could. Oh, I could show you guys Zink's team. I could show you guys what Zink was up to. I still don't know what to do about it. Like, I don't know if I'm in the headspace to play Pokemon, like, competently. I guess we can find out. Do we have the game downloaded? Okay. Pokemon Shield. We've got... Apparently, ZA has a card. Where's the card at? That's not it. That's Harvest Moon. It's not even a good Harvest Moon. There you are! Cool! And there shouldn't be anything else in here, because this is the new one. I probably just shouted that directly into the mic. Or down at the mic, I'm not really sure. Can you guys hear me well? Does the thing open backwards now? Wow, okay. That's way easier to get open than the, than it used to be. The Switch 1 had me, like, needing to pull out the fucking nail clippers to shimmy that thing open. I was not good at doing that. Oh god, it wants me to download the data. How long is that gonna take? I should have done this before getting this far. I didn't know I'd need to re-download data. I thought we had this just downloaded. I didn't know we had the physical copy. I do vaguely remember going to the GameStop for that purpose, though. Pokemon Shield would also require me hunting down where the hell that is. That one might be in the Switch 1. I should probably take that out so I don't lose it. Actually, I'm gonna go do that before I forget. I don't know where my Switch 1 is. And we gotta pry it open with our non-existent nails. Yep. I found Shield. Could you imagine if I traded the thing in and forgot Shield was in there? That would suck. I don't know if I'll trade my Switch 1 in or not. We're not gonna really get anything back for it. Because GameStop hates us. I'd be kinda sad if we accidentally lost Shield that way, because it's the only 3D game we can get Clink in. Cling Clang and Clang. I caught a Clang earlier in the community game. That was pretty hype. I didn't think I would, but we did. Oh, right. But that would involve having to, like, interact with other people. I don't know about that one. We could do it. We could do it. That was a fast turnaround. We could find a way. We wouldn't be able to sell it for that much more than GameStop would offer. I think GameStop offers like $60 to $70. I think at most we could maybe sell the Switch 1 for $100. Probably not any more than that though. It's in okay condition. I've kicked it a few times. But it works. It still works. The screen's not scratched, I've just kicked it a few times. I've kicked the Switch 2 as well. The back fell off. I just need to put that back on. I just haven't done it. Haven't done it. Should I eat food after this stream? I can't tell. I kind of want to walk to the food store later to, want to walk to the food store to get more ice cream later. But I don't know if I'll do that. But I kind of want to. I think I mentioned that earlier on stream, didn't I? Mentioned wanting to go get ice cream at the store. I should I eat food? I don't know. Eating food. Could eat food. If I stay up later to make the PowerPoint, then I'll probably need the food. The day technically rolled over, so this would be the first meal of the day. I don't know if I even have anything that can be made quickly. Oh no, I do! I do have something I can eat. Okay, never mind. We're gonna eat after stream. That's a very confusing sentence. I'm watching the game data download over here. Got 5 minutes, but it said 5 minutes for like a while now, so. Oh, it went up. It's still at 5 minutes, but the thing is going. Yay, food! The microwave's gonna get destroyed, but yay, food! Oh right, they opened up a UPS place nearby, so we can go. I could walk to the UPS to sell it, but I don't know how to mail things that way. That's actually kind of funny. Like, we have to pay the shipping fee, but we send it to someone. Someone who lives within our town, but we're still just sending it to them anyway. But I don't want to meet up with anyone. Where are we gonna meet up? The Dunkin'? The Walmart? The GameStop? Doing the trade right in front of GameStop so they know what they didn't get? It'd be really funny if we sold it to someone and then they went and turned around and sold it right back to the GameStop. It might happen, you never know. Yeah! We sell it, and then they sell it. And it happened all outside GameStop, so they know what's going on. They know. They know it's like secondhand. Pre-owned. Yeah. They had one at the GameStop not too long ago. But they were selling it for like the normal price, like that they sell new ones. And that one was pre-owned. So like, you sell your Switch to them for like $70 and they turn around and sell it for full price. Like, that's fucked. How dare they? Oh, $250? It's like half the price. Still, they buy it for like $70. They buy it for $70 and then they sell it for way higher. That's lame. They are lame. Them and their sales tactics. They gave me a bunch of Mario pins that I don't really know what to do with. I'm gonna wait a few years and then sell them or something. I'm sure someone's gonna want 40th anniversary pins, especially because the GameStop kept forgetting to give them to people. Apparently. You remember that? How the guy was like, oh, I kept forgetting about these. Oh god. Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing you waited. Your car tried to blow up. We got like a whole lore dump about the pins at the GameStop and how they like... Apparently the coworkers at the GameStop keep forgetting to actually got the pins. Yeah! Apparently they've only been doing it for like 2 weeks. So honestly, I don't know how many people even bought a Switch, like a Switch 2 with the bundle. The bundle Switch 2. I don't know how many people even did that within the 2 weeks that they had the pins, so... The way that he mentioned it, though, it was probably at least 1 or 2 people. There was a 14 written on mine. There's a sticky note. I think it's green. It might be yellow. It's a sticky note and it has a 14 on it. So I'm guessing they had 14 Switches. At least. I remember when we walked in, I was like, it's gonna suck if they ran out. But it's been a while since they actually, like, came out with them, so... You know, maybe they still have some. Walk in, ask the guy, and he's like, yep, we got them. So that was cool. The 14 makes me think that they've either gone through 14 of them, or he just grabbed a random one and they had them labeled so that you knew which one was a bundle and which one wasn't. Maybe there were 14 bundles. Maybe there weren't. Who knows? I'm assuming they had to be a bundle. Like, they had to be marked as a bundle, or else it wouldn't have scanned right. Yeah, the game has downloaded. Let me switch over to the thingy. And I can show you guys Zink's ZA team. I don't really know what's on it. Okay, I have to be super specific, I guess. You gotta type Legend Z. You can't just type Pokemon Z. It doesn't like that. The first thing that showed up wasn't even anything related to Pokemon. Okay. We are now here. Forgot to pull up the capture card. Zaza time. Yeah. Oh, you can tell when these, the scrolly thingies are written way earlier. God, like, it's 420. 420, something ago. Okay, let's head into Zinc's account so I can show you Zinc's whatever she's got going on. I genuinely don't know where she stopped playing at. Ow! That hurts! Why is it so bright? Changing your viewpoint while focusing. Where is she? I have genuinely no idea why she was in here. But this is what she ended up making her character look like. It's pretty fitting! I remember when she was playing it, she was like really happy. Like it looked like her and she was really happy. Outside of the blue hair, but you know, back then that was accurate. So she was really happy while playing it. The Dene! I didn't know these were in the game. I don't know how you play this game. Okay, I'm sure that was important. So she's got a Meganium. This is her Meganium. It does not have a nickname, but this is her Meganium. Behold, Camel! Camel the Alpha Camel. Camel the Alpha Camel. This thing can't fit through doors. I vividly remember her complaining about it not fitting through doors. It's an alpha female. It is really big and it runs really goofy. It's like one of her favorite Pokemon on her team right now. Look at this thing go. Look at Camel go! Oh, that is really cute, actually. Oh, God, someone just spawned into existence right in front of it. Big cow. Can I find a door to show you guys? Can I find a door to show you guys? Never try to stand in the way of someone's dreams. Here comes Camel! Here comes the Camel! Which Pokemon class is just about battling? Oh, this is, yeah, Lysander's Cafe. This is where she was getting the thing stuck in all the doors. Okay. I thought you had to press A to go into buildings, or go into doors. I guess you don't. Okay. Come on, Camel. Come on, Camel. Let's go, Camel. Come on, Camel. You got this, Camel. I don't know how to fight in this game. What is that? Uh-oh. 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 Camel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Camel. Uh-oh. I don't know how to fight in this game. How do you do this? Whoa. Oh, God. Camel. I'm just trying to show people doorways. Oh, fuck. Okay, so B runs. Oh, it keeps sprinting. Okay, so this may have been a bad idea since I don't know how to play the game. Did I belt him? Uh-oh. Why do they want to fight? Hold on, wait. How do you do this? Oh god, that thing's zooming. Oh god. Oh god, that thing's zooming. Man, where the fuck did that thing come from? Okay, attack that one. Get that one. Oh my god, okay. Just erased it from existence. Get it. Uh-oh. Get it. Okay, that was the right button. It didn't go. I didn't catch it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Camel again. Camel. Like a mystery dungeon with a trainer this time. What? Okay. I don't know if that narrows it down any for me. This place is dangerous. I probably should have figured. Can I, like... Okay. Super potion? Okay, eat these. Okay, that's probably good. I don't want to accidentally kill Zink's camel. Which, I'm pretty sure is getting stuck in one of these doorways. Oh god, camel. Get it. Burn it. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill it, camel. Get that shit, camel. Hell yeah. I'm just pressing buttons and hope they work. Okay. Camel was here before I was. Oh god. There's shiny things all over the ground. I can't tell if these are important or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get it, camel! Get it, camel! We're just gonna fight everything. Here we go. Get it, camel! Yeah, camel! Oh, it moves depending on where I am. Okay. Do that. I don't know if that's helpful. Why is it coming after me? Oh, camel just walked right into that. Get it, camel. Yeah, kill it. Kill it dead. Hell yeah, camel. Where is the door that you get stuck in? That thing took quite a while to die. I'm pretty sure it was this place that Camel was getting stuck in. Go fight that. I'm just sending the camel into battle a bunch and hoping for the best. Oh, Beganium leveled up. I'm sure that's a good thing. You get stuck here. They probably made the doorways wide just so Pokemon like Camel can get through. Own Edge. Can you even... Does this even work? Oh, there you go. We found it. The doorway Camel can't get through. Camel's trying so hard. This is what we meant. Camel doesn't fit through the... Camel doesn't fit through the doorway. Okay, Camel, we can leave. I don't know how to get out of here, but we can leave. I don't know where the exit is. I think we came from this way? I just wanted to show you guys Camel getting stuck in doorways. Camel probably would have got stuck in that doorway too. Camel is very wide. Very wide Camel. Cannot fit through doors, Camel. Is there a jump button? Nope, nope, whoops. I hope that doesn't have any negative repercussions. So Zink has beaten the game. I don't really know what's going on now. I think she was going around doing a bunch of like side quests just to like avoid actually doing the post game. She wanted to save post game for stream, I think. Forgot you could run. Yeah, that was the Metang building. Here's Houndoom. Come on, Camel. Let's go, Camel. Actually, Camel, kill that thing. Kill that thing, Camel. Get it! Yeah! Hell yeah, Camel. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm lost. I'm lost. I came in here to show you guys the doorway thing, and I don't know how to get out of here. And the internet is tanking. Oh wait, it's back. Maybe? Dead? Maybe? Back. No. It's strobing. How do I get out of here? Where is the exit? I don't know how to get out of here. No, I think we came this way already. How do I... To quote Zing, how do I leave? How do I leave? Where the fuck is the exit? What the hell is that? Kill it. Look how reliable this camel is. Oh, oh. Oh wait, that's an elevator. This is not the door. This doesn't help me. Camel, that's a wall. Oh, there it is. It's right across from us. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. We did it. We found the way out, and Camel is huge. I can only imagine Camel takes off like half the door frame when coming through. Very wide. Very rotundous cow. Okay. Camel. Fun murder spree down in the forbidden basement. Here comes Scolipede. Regular Scolipede. Pretty cool Scolipede. I really like the shape of Scolipede. Very like roundish shapes, which is interesting because they're very much aggressive. But they just look friendly, don't they? Or not friendly, they just look like shape-wise, they're very round. They just look pleasant. Pleasant to look at. I think the internet's giving out. We're probably gonna have to like call it soon. Here's Raichu. Is half of Zig's team female? Oh my god, the majority of it is. So here's Raichu. This got added to the team late, if I remember correctly. This one got added really late. Malamar. This one is Xenon's favorite. This is Xenon's favorite Pokemon. Look how pissed off it looks. It looks so mad. That's an interesting shape. It's now that I'm looking at it, it has an interesting shape. I don't know. I don't know if Torterra's in this game yet. Or if they're even adding Torterra to this game. Wait, throw this thing. Look how tiny this is. I imagine this is probably for a quest. Probably for a quest, because I don't know why else this would be on the team. It's so low leveled. What? Okay, so that's low leveled. What did she replace? Oh, probably the Gudra. Probably the Gudra. It's high level. Oops. There's a Slowpoke. Oh, whoa! Shiny Mareep! There's a Shiny Mareep here. I think that one's from a quest specifically. That is a quest-specific Mareep. Man. Oh yeah, that is Zink's progress. She managed to make her character look very much like herself. Acquired an entire team of really big Pokemon. I think that was her goal. She wanted to make a bunch of, she wanted a team of really big Pokemon. It just happened to work out. I think, since the internet's trying to give out, I think we're probably gonna have to call it there. We're not gonna... Oh, I actually leave this game. Save progress? I don't know if we really did anything worth saving, but... very short interlude into the game, I guess. Okay. Oh, I forgot we were on fire! Oh god. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, jeez. Switch it back. Just chatting. Okay. Cool. Posture check. And a hydrate. Oh. I don't know if the internet's gonna hold out. Probably just gonna have to end things a little bit abruptly. Hydrate? I don't know what it looks like on y'all's end. Yay, it was fun! I got to rant about things a little bit. That was like a small glimpse into what the PowerPoint stream is gonna look like whenever we get that far. Oh god. I had a feeling it was choppy. I had a feeling. So it stabilized a little bit, but who knows for how long. We're gonna be quick. We're gonna eat food, make that PowerPoint. Yeah! Okay, I don't have any faith in this, I don't have any faith in this thing not dying, so we're just gonna end stream, no raid. We're gonna... Ah, god. If we don't have... you know what, I'm gonna promise, hold me to this. I'm gonna send a raid next stream. Next stream we'll send a raid. Hold me to that. Because we keep saying it and then we keep not doing it. I don't have faith in the internet right now, though. So, next time for sure, we will send a raid out. But that night is not tonight. Unless it is. Unless we stream later today, who knows. But yes, thank you all for attending stream and sticking around for this long through the fire and brimstone and the ranting about Four Swords. Yes, thank you all for attending. Please mind the gap when departing. Hopefully the internet holds out. Forgot the chat music. But we will see you all next time. Goodbye!